But of course, for many of us, the focus was on the 2026 budget presentation. Some 357 billion Ghana cedis expected to be spent. We're looking at a capital expenditure of some 57 billion, interest payments of 57 billion, and compensation of 90 billion. But of course, I know for many of you, what really stood out for you was this.
Mr. Speaker, after months of detailed analysis and broad consultations with stakeholders, we have completed the design of modernized VAT system fit for Ghana's economic transformation agenda. Mr. Speaker, government is therefore submitting to this House today and for approval, Mr. Speaker, a bold package of VAT reforms that will make our tax system more equitable, transparent, and business-friendly. Right, Honorable Speaker, the new VAT reforms will do the following. We will abolish the COVID-19 health recovery levy. We will abolish the decoupling of GET Fund and National Health Insurance levies from the VAT tax base. So, Speaker, we will abolish VAT on recognizance and prospecting of minerals. We will reduce the effective VAT rate from 21.9% to 20%. We will raise the VAT registration threshold from 200,000 to 750,000 cedis. When this administration took office, Ghana's energy sector was saddled with about $1.4 billion United States dollars in debt to independent power producers, a ticking fiscal bomb, I call it. Mr. Speaker, today, that burden has been lessened. We have renegotiated all power purchase agreements led by Ghanaian experts at no cost to the state, saving over $250 million and restructuring 1.1 billion Ghana cedis over a four-year period. Mr. Speaker, government is now fully current on payment, clearing 300 million United States dollars in 2025 year to date and allocating 345 million United States dollars for 2026. Mr. Speaker, for the first time, we are not accruing new arrests in energy sector.
But that's not all. 110 million allocated to the 24-hour economy program. Some 6.9 billion for oil palm industrialization between 2026 to 2032. 690 million for farmer services centers. You'll succeed at last. Let's pause a minute and ask a few questions. The 24-hour economy, we're told we need about some $4 billion, and government is expected to contribute 10% of that. 10% of $4 billion is $400 million, by extension 4 billion Ghana cedis or more. How would the 110 million make an impact when we need about 4 billion as government contribution? Or with the contribution of GIF? When it comes to agriculture, do we need farmer service centers? Do we need to spend some 690 million Ghana cedis? Well, these and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng.
And my name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
And I know, Kojo, Akoto Boateng, you have a lot to say when it comes to the section on agriculture and agribusiness, right?
And transport.
Yes.
And housing.
Okay.
Digital inclusion.
Okay.
And the taxes as well.
Okay.
And power.
Okay. So we have a lot to say. But folks, you know we do this with you all the time. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Were your expectations met? If they were met, share with us what those expectations were. If they weren't, tell us all the same. And as expected, as we do it all the time, we'll share these with the rest of the world, including the finance minister, because we know he and his team will be listening this morning. Coming up is the news at 6.
You can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really want, but you must try, try and try, try and try. You'll succeed at last. I know it. Opposition will come your way, but the hotter the battle you see, it's the sweeter the victory. Now you can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really want. But you must try, try and try, try and try. You'll succeed at last.
Joy 99.7 FM.
It's the 14th of November 2025. Hashtag Stop Galamsey Now. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM here in Accra. In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5 FM. We are also in all 16 regions of Ghana via our various affiliates. We are also live on myjoyonline.com, on X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up, government sets ambiguous targets to reset the economy, rebuild key sectors, and restore public confidence as it outlines sweeping reforms in the 2026 budget.
We will abolish the COVID-19 health recovery levy. Government will begin the construction of 6 new regional hospitals.
We'll hear from the minority, which insist this budget will do nothing.
He came to repeat the same lamentation. And you say we should hail you. Look at the ministers and their faces. When he was mentioning some of the figures, the ministers were looking.
Also later in business, Finance Minister Dr. Kasila to forcing hints of plans to reduce VAT rate further if current review as captured in the 2026 budget leads to full compliance by businesses. More on the Joy Business Report.
And top military officers overseeing the CAF recruitment asked to step aside as investigations begin into 6 deaths at Elwak Stadium. We have exclusive details from our sources within. And later, imagine the luxury and comfort of being in a digital jacuzzi with a well-built-in television and auto compartment. That's what Lactus Home will showcase at the Republic Bank Love FM Habitat Fair.
This is the Bluetooth that is connected to the TV. You can put your pen drive like DVD cassette
into here and then you watch your movie.
Yes.
Well, I am Hannah Odami. I'll bring you details of these headlines and more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing Joy News. In our first story, government has set an ambitious target to reset the economy, rebuild key sectors, and restore public confidence as it outlines sweeping reforms in the 2026 budget. From overhauling taxes and resurrecting declining oil production to launching major infrastructure projects, the administration says the new plan will accelerate growth. Parliamentary correspondent Kwekwa Sante has more in the following reports.
Finance Minister Dr. Kasiel Atoforsen opened his 2026 budget presentation with a sharp critique of the previous Akufo-Addo government.
We met an economy in distress, weighed down by debt, weakened by mismanagement, and stripped of confidence.
On the economy itself, the government says it has begun the rationalization of the VAT system.
We will abolish the COVID-19 health recovery levy. We will abolish the decoupling of Get Fund and National Health Insurance levies from the VAT tax base. So, Speaker, we will abolish VAT or the recognizance and prospecting of minerals.
In the energy sector, Dr. Kasiel Atoforsen disclosed that power purchase agreements that have long drained the economy have all been successfully renegotiated.
Mr. Speaker, for the first time, we are not accruing new arrests in energy sector.
The finance minister noted that ECG's revenue collection has improved and government will now focus on reviving declining oil production to boost energy output. One of the biggest highlights was the 24-hour economy.
3 new garment factories will be established to strengthen local manufacturing, export of non-ferrous scrap metals, and raw rubber will be restricted. 7 new agro-processing plants will soon be fully operational
Dr. Kasila Tuforsin announced the construction of 6 new regional hospitals.
Government will complete 10 Agenda 111 hospitals. We will continue the General Hospital, Efiem Kwanta Hospital in Sekendi Takoradi Metropolis.
The security sector will also see significant investment in 2026 with plans to retool the Ghana Armed Forces and the Fire Service, improve national security readiness.
For the Air Force, procurement will begin immediately in 2026 for 4 new helicopters and 2 aircraft to enhance airlift. Government will retool the Ghana National Fire Service with 100 fire tenders and assorted fire equipment.
The minority, in a sharp response after the budget presentation, dismissed the 2026 budget as a lamentations budget, claiming it offered little hope to the Ghanaian people.
After several months on the job, he came to repeat the same lamentation. And you say we should hail you. Look at the ministers and their faces. When he was mentioning some of the figures, the ministers were looking as if this is the first time they were seeing the figures.
But the majority leader fired back.
It is not lamentations. It is the continued unearthing of the bad economic management of the NPP that is being revealed every day. It is obvious from the budget statement that the NPP government was the worst case study of bad economic management.
Dr. Kasila Tuforsin's 2026 budget paints a picture of optimism, tax reliefs, infrastructural promises, and an ambitious 24-hour economy. But as always, the real test will be in delivery and whether the numbers will match the rhetoric in the months ahead.
Parliamentary Affairs correspondent Kweku Asante brought us that update. Well, moving on, President John Mahama has described the public-private partnership between Meridian Port Services and the Ghana Ports and Harbours Authority as a win-win agreement, stressing the immense benefit that GPHA continues to enjoy from it. He was speaking at the commissioning of Phase 1 and 2 of the Tema Port expansion projects on Thursday evening.
Revenues from MPS are a significant percentage of GAPOHA's revenues. The first terminal in the old port today is wholly owned and operated by GAPOHA. So GAPOHA earns money from that berth in the old port. And so this has been a win-win partnership. I can understand that sometimes people try to play politics, especially when elections are coming up. I was accused of selling a port that did not exist, but of course it's an occupational hazard for those of us who choose to go into politics. Today, I'm proud that the biggest vessels in the world that enter the biggest ports in Dubai, in Los Angeles and everything come into Tema Port.
Well, Parliament has approved Justice Paul Bafuboni as the country's new Chief Justice, and we get to know more about the process leading to this in this news desk report.
The approval came after a contentious vetting process and debate on the Appointments Committee's report. The Appointments Committee, chaired by Bernard Ahiafo, praised Justice Bafuboni's exceptional grasp of the law and judicial ethics, describing him as deserving of the high office of Chief Justice.
Upon careful deliberations, the committee knows that the nominee demonstrated outstanding competence and intellectual rigor. The committee is satisfied.
The Minority Caucus opposed the approval, citing ongoing court cases and challenging the removal of former Chief Justice Gertrude Tokonu and questioning the constitutionality of the process.
We are saying that the fact that there appears to be some right violation against Justice Araba Isabel Tokonu, we in the minority are unable to support this nomination.
Speaker Alban Badwin had to allow a headcount to settle the disagreement. The final tally showed 169 MPs from the majority side voting in favor, while 63 MPs from the minority side rejected the nomination. The Speaker then announced a new Chief Justice for the nation.
This Honorable House has accordingly approved the nomination of Justice Paul Bafuboni as Chief Justice of the Republic.
Justice Bafuboni is expected to be sworn in by President John Dramani Mahama soon.
Well, Joy News is learning that top military officers overseeing the Ghana Armed Forces recruitment exercise have been asked to step aside as investigations begin into the stampede at the Elwak Sports Stadium in Accra that left 6 dead. Acting Defence and Interior Minister Dr. Kaisala Tuforsen told Parliament an internal body of inquiry has been set up. Parents and relatives, meanwhile, say they continue to be in shock with 2 more injured applicants were admitted at the military hospital. And before we go, just imagine the luxury and comfort of unwinding in a digital jacuzzi or bath booth, complete with built-in televisions, auto compartment and plush seating, all at affordable prices. Well, that's what Latus Home is bringing to you at this year's Republic Bank Love FM Habitat Fair at Kumasi Mall later this month. Listen to them.
This is our ultra-modern jacuzzi that we just brought from Italy. So I want to show you some of the features in it. This is the Bluetooth that is connected to the TV. For the TV, you can put your pen drive, like DVD, cassette.
You can also put that also here and then you watch your movie.
Yes. Those who are building houses, they can come to Latus Home and settle down with us and also make an installment.
You don't necessarily have to bring the entire money.
Yes.
Well, you don't want to miss out on this opportunity to experience this unique blend of relaxation and entertainment like never before at the Kumasi City Mall from the 27th to the 30th of November 2025. Remember, it's just 13 days away, and that's it for the news at 6. I am Hannah Odame. Thanks for choosing us.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind safe be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open it.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no on the Absa. Instant loans and no on the Absa. Bank Papa Party and no on the Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we are in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage: our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows. Wow! I mean, ta. If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Your family's health should never be a worry, no matter where you are in the world. Are you a Ghanaian in the diaspora, a foreign resident in Ghana, or a Ghanaian looking for the perfect health insurance plan for yourself or your family in Ghana? Then the Apex Ebusiapa Health Cover is what you need. A comprehensive health insurance plan to protect your loved ones. From hospital stays to life-saving treatments, we ensure quality healthcare at an affordable cost. Apex Ebusiapa Health Cover. You don't just send love home, you secure it. Visit Apex Health Insurance at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shashi East Legon, or call 0540-128-256 or 0501-683912. Apex Ebusiapa Health Plan. Global love, local care.
Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Valex Lee's affordable document management solutions. Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Time now for the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm happy you're here this one because it was a long day yesterday for you.
Charlie, I kept asking myself, when is Parliament going to start the presentation of the budget? You know, started around just before 6 p.m. and by the time he was done, about 8 p.m. we had to wait. I left office after 9 p.m. Oh my goodness.
You're here this morning.
Yeah, you see, I love all of you.
Well, in fact, I've been meaning to ask you about, because of your tax background, about the new VAT reforms, especially the fact that the government is trying to abolish the decoupling of the GET fund and NHIL levies from the VAT tax base, allowing for deductions subject to the input tax. Now, I'm just wondering whether we are better off with these new reforms.
We are. I mean, it actually helps businesses. It means it helps businesses first of all, but even for consumers, it also helps consumers. And the point is that, you know, the previous regime of the VAT, what it did was that even though together with the COVID-19 levy, it was supposed to be 21%, it was actually 21.9%. So you're paying more for it. Because you'd have to then, what you have to do is that you add the NHIL Get Fund levies, then you also add, okay, the COVID-19 levy, and then slash the VAT on it. Okay, so it was not a straight thing, 20% or say 21%, but you have to first, so if I'm saying the total cost is say 1,000 Ghana cedis, and I was slashing 21% on it, that would actually give me 210 Ghana cedis. Okay, but if I'm actually doing it the other way around, let me just do the other calculation for you. So if you're doing 1,000 cedis, okay, and the 21% of that is 210 Ghana cedis. But if I do say 1,000 cedis, then I now would calculate 6%. Okay, 6% of that, so that's 60. Okay, so that becomes 1,060. Okay, then I now will calculate 15% on that. Okay, so that gives me 159. So 1,060 plus 159 is actually 1,219 instead of the 1,210.
Okay.
Yes. So it was a nice way also to, get some more money and all of that. So that's how I say it's good.
But the government intends to spend more next year.
Yes, the government intends to spend more, but that's something we've done over the period. I mean, every year we increase our expenditure, every year we increase our revenue. I know there are questions about once government has done this, how does government intend to raise more revenue? You heard the minister talking about some of the plans they have when it comes to, blocking the leakages and all of that. So, in the coming days, starting today, we'll analyze all of them and find out if these are the sort of programs, policies that would help the country. Okay, Sabute tells me that my time is up. So, who gets the trumpet this morning?
Do we give it to the finance minister?
Yes, the finance minister needs that.
I'm sure businesses are smiling this morning. I bet so, yeah. Maybe.
Well, let's ask the businesses. You can join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. So to the finance minister, Dr. Cassiel Atoforsen, we say
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, Finance Minister Dr. Cassiel Atoforsen hints of plans to reduce VAT rate further if current review as captured in the 2026 budget leads to full compliance by businesses. Also coming up, government projects to spend 357 billion cedis in total appropriation for next year as it targets 800,000 new jobs to be created in the year ahead. In our business journal, we explore how artificial intelligence is now impacting photography. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KT Radio. The Finance Minister, Dr. Cassiel Atoforsen, has indicated that government could reduce the proposed VAT rate cut further. Now, that's if the current reduction is captured in the 2026 budget leads to full compliance by businesses. There's more in the following report.
Speaking on the special edition of PM Express, the Finance Minister noted that depending on how businesses respond to this reduction, the rate could go down further.
I'm starting from, let's say, 22%. Going to 19 is 3%. So it may be so steep for year one. And so I start with 2%. And then in future, depending on the compliance effort we put in place, and if it works and the compliance efforts are doing well, yes, I've quantified some compliance effort, but is compliance still compliance? If all of us pay VAT and the PA VAT tax is doing very well, then there will be no need for me to stay at 20%. Maybe I can come down to 19, maybe even lower.
The Finance Minister also noted that these tax reforms, together with the removal of COVID-19, should reduce the cost of doing business, bring some relief to enterprises, and restore investor confidence. These tax reforms, according to the Finance Minister, should release almost 10 billion Ghana cedis to businesses. Revenue and total grants, the Finance Minister is hoping to realize 268 billion Ghana cedis by the end of this year, up from 226.7 billion Ghana cedis in 2025. On jobs, the Finance Minister was hopeful that All these initiatives should result in some 800,000 being created by the end of next year.
The 63 billion road contracts under the big push awarded so far will generate an estimated 490,000 new jobs. Mr. Speaker, this estimation is consistent with the World Bank metrics on job creation from road infrastructure.
Finance Minister Dr. Ato also ruled out rushing to the international capital market to borrow, insisting he will look inward rather than going out, whilst promising to exercise fiscal discipline going into next year.
Well, the government is expecting to spend 357 billion cedis in total appropriation for next year. This represents a significant spike from the 293 billion that it is hoping to spend this year. But government is insisting that this is due to the huge allocation for capital projects and the Big Push program. On interest payments, government is projecting to spend 57 billion cedis, representing a marginal decline from this year. Meanwhile, the finance minister has justified the allocation for capital expenditure next year.
If you're not careful, you'll be caged in Accra if you live in Accra. From here, you're going to Kumasi, trouble. From here, going to Cape Coast, trouble. From here, going to Volta region, trouble. All our roads are in a terrible state. Not only in Accra and its environs, it's everywhere in the country. I don't know what happened. What happened that, how come we allowed our roads to deteriorate to that extent? Our roads are in terrible shape. So here, President Mahama agrees that there is the need to use this big push to reopen the country and even open it and connect the country to opportunities.
That was the Finance Minister, Dr. Kassila Tuforsen, speaking on PM Express last night. So, the economy should expand by some 4.8% next year. That's according to the 2026 budget. A careful look at the numbers show that government has been moderate on almost all the projections for next year. Inflation is projected to stay within the single-digit target of 8%, while gross international reserves will be at least 3 months of import cover. Let's do some quick reactions because the Oil Palm Development Association has welcomed the proposed $500 million funding for the sectors captured in the budget. Paul Amening is president of the association.
Ensuring a regime of compliance and also the development of the value chain in the oil palm industry. We thank him very much for the capacity they want to give to Tree Crop Development Authority and the association. We all see all the people from the oil palm zone, Volta, Ashanti, Eastern, Central, and Western, the 36,000 or 40,000 women are very happy today that this is the special government, and we believe whatever commitment that they've mentioned will come to pass.
You had Paul Amening, president of the Oil Palm Development Association of Ghana, and we will have more reactions for you in the course of the day. But turning to our business journal this morning, the sudden surge in the use of artificial intelligence is now having an impact on jobs all over the world, including photography. Well, today, Helen Nakai Ai explores how the photography profession is surviving amid this challenge.
Say cheese, take a picture. Shaka post, magazine, take a picture. Say cheese, take a picture. Shaka post, magazine, take a picture. Say cheese, take a picture. Shaka post, magazine.
In today's fast-changing digital world, art and technology continue to collide, and photography is no exception. Once defined by lenses, lighting, and human creativity, the photography industry now faces a new contender: artificial intelligence. With AI tools like ChatGPT, Midjourney, and Gemini, capable of generating lifelike portraits and digital images in seconds, many are beginning to ask, is technology outshining traditional photography? For professional photographers, the rise of AI-generated images is both exciting and concerning.
It enhances our work, but it's a challenge to photographers, and I mean with the business, because this time around, most of people having smartphone, can edit their photos by themselves. So it's making our photography, people coming to the studio, a bit challenge, because people can now use the AI to edit their own photos.
Instead, many clients are now opting for AI platforms that can produce digital headshots, even portraits, or family photos without a camera ever clicking.
Well, I think for time convenience, I would rather opt for AI, because if there's a pending work I have to really finish and I have limited time, there's no way I would say I'm going to or have time to go to the studio to go and shoot, right? I would rather put in the prompts and then get the image that I need. When I'm going to the photo studio, I'm going to pay an amount for a number of copies. But for the AI, there are some that have like just 3 prompts or even more. I can opt for that and, use more prompts to get exactly the picture that I want rather than waste time to go and pay money. So I would go for the AI.
Meanwhile, others have a different view.
I personally will go for photo shoot because I feel the Gemini changes whoever you are. Photo shoot is expensive, but then I'll choose the traditional way.
Other photographers have the view that this is not a threat, but an opportunity, a chance to evolve along technology and redefine their craft.
Everything is advantageous. You have to take opportunity of the system. So if we used to do things manually, now we have AI that is making work easier. What I would do is also advance myself and get abreast with the software or the AI. People are going to use it anyway. So as a photographer, you can't sit down and just fold your arms. So whatever AI tool that is out there, as a photographer, I need to take advantage of it.
As technology evolves, so does art. For many in the industry, adapting to AI may be the next big thing, not to compete with the machine, but to collaborate with it. After all, in this new era of creativity, the question may no longer be who takes the picture, but what creates it. Helena Kai, Joy Business.
Interesting times. Well, before we go, let's look at the markets for you this morning. On the commodity market, crude oil has gone down marginally, selling at $64 a barrel. Gold appreciated by more than $24, open trading at $4,195 an ounce. Cocoa lost more than $100, open trading at $5,654 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 5 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. A British pound 14 cedis 52 pesos. Euro going for 12 cedis 83 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 20 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. Enjoy your weekend. Hand you back to Winston and the team.
Thank you very much, Daryl. So, dollars what? 11
cedis 5 pesos.
5 pesos.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it needs to. The city needs to appreciate. It needs to appreciate.
It needs to, right?
It has to. Anyway, let's have our inspirational song for today. It's a Presbyterian praise medley featuring C.C. Bedu. Jojo chose this. Let's enjoy it.
All right.
Everybody, come on. Hey! Sorry,
And that's one by CC Bedu. Right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Good morning, Blessed. I am fine. And I believe that you're also doing well this morning.
Yeah, we're fine.
You monitored the budget?
I heard a lot of songs in Parliament yesterday, but I don't know which of them you want me to dance to this morning.
Okay, you heard the hoop.
Mahama is the hoop.
Oh, yeah, that. Then you heard Medofua Dada, Atwa Dadam, you. Oh, Ghana's Parliament. Yeah, I heard what Ren say. Or the Asempa Nabo.
Yeah.
Asempa Nabo.
I think some of our MPs should try, changing their career.
And
it will be of great service to this country.
I have a friend who is 65 years old. At age 63 or so, he said he had discovered his talent, singing. So far, he has dropped 2 singles. His name is Killy Willy. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
And the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy, advancing industry standards. And Kojo has a tip for this morning.
I do. Do you guys check your cars before you move them?
Which part of the cars?
The whole thing.
Oh, but you can't check the whole car before you
obviously
move it.
I don't mean do a whole MOT on it.
Yeah.
But what I mean is just do a visual check of your car before you move it. I tell you this because this is how I noticed when my lovely neighbor's children had wrapped the fallen drying line around my rear wheel.
Oh.
So if I wasn't in the habit of just doing a visual check around the car, or in my case, my dear colleague doing a visual check around the car before we set off, we wouldn't have noticed, and we would have probably pulled down the whole structure.
You've not been a good neighbor, have you?
Sorry?
Why would the kids wrap this around your
wheel
if you've been a good neighbor? No, you've not been a good neighbor. You've not been giving them treats.
They're having fun. They're like 4 or 5 years old.
Well, the kids actually could think they're also giving you a treat by doing that to
you. Most likely.
You know how kids think that they're giving you a treat.
Yeah.
See what I made for you.
Uh-huh.
And you look at it and do you like it? There's one thing I like about kids, except that sometimes they make us lie, because you're looking at the thing, you don't like it, but
you have to say you like it.
There was a day one of my Nana kids just poured water in the car. I said, Nana, what is it? Daddy, the car feels hot. The water will cool it down.
That's right.
Poured water in the seat.
It's important. Don't just check the outside. Check your levels. Okay, so your wiper fluid and all of these things you can quickly top up before you move, right? If you get in a habit of checking these things every day, you're just making yourself safer out on the roads. So that's our tip for this morning.
If you bought any of the new Toyota cars too, when you start the engine, all the checks will be run. Washer down, this down.
Yeah.
Toka, Papa.
Well, the truth is that these days, even when your tire, the pressure is low, it will tell you tire pressure low, when your wiper fluid, they'll tell you. So, Kojo Yankson.
Yeah, you people are in the future. Me, I'm now coming.
Yesterday, I met a man and he said the good car is better than riches.
But the riches will help you get a good car.
I think a good car is riches.
The good car is better than riches.
Anyway, let's learn how to say it right.
Yes, that is brought to you this and every morning by our dear friends at Kingdom Books. Kingdom is where quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
One English word that gets misused more often than others is the word banter. You often hear people use banter as a synonym for argument. For instance, a politician who doesn't want to answer a question might say, "I am not going to get into a banter with you," thinking that he is saying he doesn't want to get into an unpleasant exchange. But in fact, to banter is to speak or act playfully. It refers to funny, frisky conversation rather than hostile, heated argument. And that is how to say it right. Now back to the studio for more banter on the budget.
Right, so you now know how to say it right. Let's get into the newspapers brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Access Bank more than banking, and Kel Chaco toothpaste, happy smile.
Right, I have two papers this morning, the Custodian and the Daily Guide. Let's go through the headlines real quick. So, banner headline on the front page of the Custodian: government to spend over 357 billion Ghana cedis in 2026. Today on the show, we're talking about some of the many ways in which that money is to be spent next year. We also have on the front page, it's a marking of the 13th Adua of the late Vice President Aliu Mahama, which falls on the 16th of November. Also, the minority is accusing Ato of illegal 1.4 billion Ghana cedi District Assembly Common Fund withdrawal. And that's an interesting accusation there. Also on the front page this morning, minority demands suspension of military recruitment exercise across the country. Now, apparently, Dr. Gideon Boako is fuming about the dragging of Ahafo residents to Kumasi. He says that is unfair and unjust. Details of that in the Custodian this morning. And the president's unveiling of Nkukong Kitinkiti program is also making a presence on the front page. On the back of the Custodian this morning, government to create 800,000 jobs, according to the finance minister. Also, the energy ministry is to distribute some 457,000 LPG stoves to citizens in 2 years. And finally, there's the thoughts of Professor Assuming, who says that government may struggle to match 2025 budget discipline.
Now let's go to the news center. The budget is on the front page. Ato Forson, Minister of Finance, is also on the front page. 4.8% growth, 357 billion Ghana cedi expenditure. Primary surplus of 1.5% of GDP in 2026. This is Dr. K.C.L. Ato Forson. And Elvis Darko does an excellent work of breaking down the whole 300 and so pages of the budget on only half a page of his newspaper. On page 9 of the news center, you would want to check that. There's a detailed breakdown of how 357 billion Ghana cedis will be spent in 2026. Parliament has approved Justice Paul Bafoboni as the new CJ. So congrats are in order for our new CJ. And Tana North MP condemns mass arrest in Afo region. Kojo gave us another angle in the Custodian newspaper earlier. And Mobile Money Fintech Limited to run MTN Ghana's mobile money business. It has a photo of Shai Buhari, now the CEO of Mobile Money Limited. So, you know, there was MTN and Momo was a part of it. Right. Now, Mobile Money Fintech Limited is a different business that is running the mobile money business, and it's one of the businesses that is really, really promoting financial inclusion. Now, if you go to the back page of the news center, government aims to create 800,000 jobs in 2026, and 401 million Ghana cedis allocated to the Women's Development Bank in the 2026 budget. On cocoa, government has allocated 5.1 billion for cocoa support, and 50 farmer centers, 200 million Ghana cedis for buffer stock company. That's also in the budget as presented yesterday.
The Daily Graphic has its focus on Parliament and the processes that happened yesterday, including the approval of the Chief Justice. There's a talk about the creation of 800,000 jobs in this new budget by the Finance Minister. But ultimately, I guess the message the Daily Graphic wants to send out this morning is that the budget is targeting growth in 2026. It's also prioritizing agric. Winston, you heard that announcement that now rice that will be eaten by students in the senior high schools and across the country, especially some of these public schools, will be produced locally. So the Daily Graphic is talking about that, and also some infrastructural development that is scheduled to happen because of the new budget. That would include, I believe, some new stadia. We understand the government intends to build in 3 regions. Yeah, so these are some of the stories you'd find on the front page of the Daily Graphic.
Let's look at the Daily Guide next. Banner headline: 2026 budget statement. Government unveils sweeping VAT reform. This was a long time coming. We also have here: government withdraws over 1.4 billion Ghana cedis from DACF account, according to the minority. Of course, Aliu Mahama's 13th dua is also mentioned here. On the front page this morning, some update from the National Service scandal, where apparently Gifty Owari is out, but Osei Isibe's bail is now at 623 million Ghana cedis. Wow. It's a lot of bail. Okay, Parliament OK's Bafo Boni is also on the front page, and that does it for the Daily Guide.
Now let's go to the BNFT 2026 non-interest banking rollout to spur capital market innovation. On a Greek seed sector 6 PPP boost as donor funding wins. You know, we are not getting enough funding to produce our own seeds, so we import a lot of seeds. So we are looking for funding so that we can produce seeds to support agriculture. On banking, ADB hosts customer appreciation breakfast, reaffirms commitment to service excellence, and the Ghana Stock Exchange is pushing for fiscal incentives to deepen capital market liquidity. There's a feature on the judiciary, and it says judicial inefficiencies and their impact on non-performing loans in the banking sector is something you may want to read. And on non-performing loans, there was this issue to do with health sector workers who travel, and the fact that they take loans when they know they are going to travel and then they leave. So they are also one of the contributing classes of loan defaulters. Now, CATS International is calling for amendment of the Public Order Act 491. This is in reaction to the Elwak Stadium stampede. And if you go to the back page of the BNFT, Fidelity Bank empowers young entrepreneurs for a smarter future at the 2025 Orange Summit.
The insight this morning is talking about how successful the visit by the Ghanaian investment delegation to India has been. I told you yesterday that there was some planned space programming where some satellite will be launched for Greek purposes. So that story is on the front page of the insight this morning, and the Deputy EPA boss has been hailing President Mahama and the sector minister on the United Front against Galamsey. The race is heating up for even the executive race for the NPP. Eugene Boache entry, who's lacing his boots to become general secretary of the party, says he'll restore discipline to the NPP. But the bigger story is about government's budget once again. The Insight is announcing that government has scrapped the COVID-19 levy, says the economy has recovered and confidence returning, according to the finance minister. But yesterday, Winston, also there was this announcement by the finance minister that there's going to be an independent value for money board. Questions emerging as to why we're not integrating that into some of the pre-existing accountability institutions that we already have. But anyway, we wait to see what the details of that will be.
Well, the value for money.
There's going to be a value for money commission that will be independent. That's the announcement by the finance
value for money office.
Yes, office. Yes,
it's a very interesting discussion. I mean, I know that later when we're talking about the budget, everybody has an issue they want to bring up. That is one of the ones I would like to touch on. Very interesting suggestion from government.
Please touch on it.
You want me to touch?
Yes, please
make a touch.
Yes.
All right, I'll touch for you. So, look, I think what government is trying to do is to solve a problem that has been in existence for a very long time. Value for money is a process that is quite separate from procurement approval. Okay, it should be a part of it, but if you want to have proper checks and balances, then it should be done separately from the procurement approval. However, currently it's done at the finance ministry by a bunch of lawyers, and they don't have the skills, the quantity surveying skills and the auditing skills that might be required to ensure that a contract is providing value for money. So the thinking of the finance minister is, okay, let's set up another office, another independent office, sort of independent like how PPA is independent, independent in quotes, and have them do value for money. So for all these sole sourced contracts, before they even go through the procurement process, they will also have to pass a value for money test. So the idea is they're going to now hire properly trained people to do it. The question that Blessed raises is, if all we need are some properly trained people to do it, why not just recruit them into some existing organization and let them do it there? Why set up a brand new organization, spend the money that it costs to do that, and then recruit them to come and do the same thing?
So you mean instead of setting up a Ghana Medical Trust Fund, why not give the money to NHIA to take care of the issues?
Why on earth not? Why not? Okay, so it brings up it and it's a valid and fair question. I understand that the finance ministry's thinking is that it strengthens accountability if you create a separate organization. Then you have an extra check on the existing system, right? So more checks is better, according to them. But I don't know if it justifies. Well, I mean, as for the cost is justified because such an organization will pay for itself.
Kojo.
But is it the most effective way to go?
I hope this value for money entity will actually not remain talk or a proposal on paper, but actually delivers the value for money. When the MPP came into office with Vice President Baumia in office, you remember the Vice President's residence issue?
Oh, yes.
Why are we spending so much on this? And then we organized a value for money conference. That Vice President's residence still lies abandoned with a homeless person enjoying the frontage of that building with rodents playing in the structure. So I just hope that if we say we want value for money, we will actually walk the talk and not establish an entity, put funding or not put funding in the entity and not deliver that value for money for the people of Ghana. Because we are wasting a lot of money in this country on all sorts of things without getting value for money. For example, Agenda 111. This year's budget, we are going to give Agenda 111 100 million. When we were starting that, what value for money was done? Have the 24-hour plus, which is happening. We have so many projects. In fact, the infrastructure project and the big push, we need to do value for money on all those things. We are going to construct 200 junior high schools, 200 primary schools, 200 this, 200 that too. Let's do the value for money so that when MTN builds a building and says it costs 1 million, the government will not build the same thing and tell us it costs 4 million.
So I understand.
I feel that we've not paid so much attention to the immense power the Auditor General has over the period. I mean, politicians have had their way around the institution. It may not necessarily take more bureaucracy to check graft or the fact that our funds are not being put to a good use. And often what you'd find in the case of the Auditor General is that they're being a bit reactive most of the time, obviously due to the exigencies, because if you're within a regime you might not want to probe certain issues. But if we take the issue of value for money seriously as a country and we're open to these independent institutions carrying out their work effectively and on time, I don't think we'll have that issue or challenge of value for money, because look at the layers that even the Aegis report goes through. It ends up even in Parliament. But they end up reviewing matters that are way dead. The people are either not in service or the matters have gone way past under the bridge. So I feel that probably the finance ministry should be providing us more answers as to how this whole structure is going to look like in terms of the independent.
You've nailed the problem. It is the inability to make independent organizations independent. That's the real problem.
I have a little concern. What do we seek to cure in the establishment of this office? What is the problem when it comes to procurement? When it comes to value for money analysis, is it mostly with competitive bidding or it is with sole sourced? If it's single sourced, if that is where the problem is, I ask a simple question. You're supposed to seek ratification or seek approval from the Public Procurement Authority. the expectation is that the Public Procurement Authority would look at it and say, okay, this probably may make some bit of sense. If that is not explicitly captured in the Act, but I actually saw, beg your pardon, the former PPA CEO. I had an interview with him when I was in my previous life, where he told me that he had been able to even negotiate to bring, cost of contracts under single sourcing down. Brought it down.
Yeah.
Because now you can tell no, this amount is too much. You cannot pay this amount for this because you're seeking approval.
Yeah.
So what do we need to do? What we need to do is actually to equip the Public Procurement Authority to do the right things.
Yeah.
First, I do see a lot of entities, and I'll just read something here. When it comes to single sourcing, okay, single source procurement, a procurement entity may engage in single source procurement under Section 41 with the approval of the board in the following exceptional circumstances. We know them already, but for purposes of analysis, where goods or services are only available from a particular supplier or contractor, or if that supplier has exclusive rights, where there's an urgent need for goods, where owing to a catastrophic event there's an urgent need for any goods. The point is that you are supposed to submit your procurement plans before the beginning of the fiscal year. So this is the exception. But in a country where more than 50% or about 50% of our procurement is single sourced, it means that it is no longer the exception, but it has become the norm.
Yeah.
So that would tell you that it means that the PPA may not be doing a few things right, or the procurement entities have realized that if they come, they will get approval. So they wait till the last minute. They don't actually adhere to the provisions of the law. What we are doing here is to set up another office, pay more money. Look, my brothers, it is simple. You want to make a point before I
Yes.
Yes.
And the value for money must not mean the right price for our money.
Sure.
So that if you want to buy a bus, for example, and the price is 80,000, we ensure that we buy the bus at 80,000. But it should also mean that what we are buying the bus for, the bus should give us substance. If you read the budget, for example, we want to buy buses for rapid bus transit system, Ayalolo and Metro Bus. But Ayalolo is not a rapid bus transit system. They've joined the traffic just as we do. So if you are going to spend $100,000 to buy a bus, we should be offering a rapid function, and it's not going to do that. It's not value for money.
Right.
So you need to build the whole system so that we get that value, not just for the price.
That's how come they talk about the lowest responsive when it comes to even competitive bidding. They just don't say the lowest, they say the lowest responsive. Because what you want, it must actually meet that requirement.
Exactly.
So the law makes provision. Let's go for the online news review. I have a lot to say.
Let's get the online.
Hold on. Online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And speaking of Zenith Bank Ghana is turning everyday spending into rewards from November 2025 to next year. Spend up to 10,000 Ghana cedis with your Zenith Mastercard, debit or prepaid, and be rewarded with shopping vouchers. That's right. Whether you're shopping, buying groceries, paying bills, or enjoying a night out, every transaction brings you closer to being rewarded. And here's the best part: rewards are giving out at the end of each month during the campaign period. So what are you waiting for? Use your Zenith Mastercard, spend more, win more. Terms and conditions apply. Visit zenithbank.com.gh for more information. Zenith Bank is working in your best interest.
And if you want all the details on the budget, go to My Joy Online. We've done a great job of breaking it down. Everything that was said yesterday, we've broken it down into the various areas. So go to My Joy Online and you get the details. The key story, Atoforsin is hinting of an explosive audit report to drop next week, and he says that it will blow our minds. It will blow.
It's actually on the website of the Ministry of Finance.
Yes.
You see it.
And one thing that we're also not paying attention to, we are looking at the bigger items, but another big thing is that the National Theatre is going to be rehabilitated, and we are going to build one in Kumasi.
Nice.
Well, so let's also on My Joy Line.
Let's go for the BBC News. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life. And Petra Trust. Petra, achieve more.
At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Artificial intelligence companies are now making software which is increasingly being used on the battlefield. Today, we're meeting a soldier turned entrepreneur who's making AI systems for nations' militaries, as long as they're fighting for democracy.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with James Copnell and Catherine Biarahanga.
Reports of explosions in Kyiv city centre overnight as Russia launches a large wave of missile and drone attacks on Ukraine. Kyiv's mayor Vitaly Klitschko says it's coming under a massive enemy attack. We'll hear from an MP.
My daughter starts crying and we go to the bathroom, and this is the area which is not very protected, but at least you could hear less of that sound, and it's relatively safer.
The BBC apologises to President Donald Trump for the editing of a speech he made on the day of the US Capitol riots, but rejects his calls for compensation.
And I am Sarah Menai. En route for the 2026 World Cup, Nigeria and DR Congo progress to the African playoffs final.
First though, this news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. China has summoned the Japanese ambassador in Beijing over comments made by Japan's new Prime Minister about Taiwan. Sanae Takaichi said last week that an armed attack on the self-governing island could prompt a military response from Tokyo. Stephen McDonnell reports from Beijing.
When Japan's new Prime Minister said that her country might have to get involved militarily if Beijing attempts to take Taiwan by force, it set off waves of abuse from Chinese nationalists. China's Consul General in Osaka implied that if she stuck her head into Taiwan, it should be cut off. However, Sanae Takaichi has refused to withdraw her remarks made to Japan's parliament. Now, Tokyo's ambassador has been summoned to meet Vice Foreign Minister Sun Weidong, who reportedly said that if anyone dares to interfere with China's unification cause, China will surely strike back hard.
Russia has launched a large-scale missile and drone attack on Kyiv and other areas of the country. Emergency services say one person has been killed in the assault in the Ukrainian capital. Our diplomatic correspondent, James Landale, is there.
Overnight, explosions could be seen and heard across the night sky, but also we heard the sounds of drones and missiles flying directly above us here in the centre of the city. The emergency services say there's damage reported in at least 9 districts across the city, with a lot of the social media images overnight posted showing direct hits on a lot of high-rise apartments. There's reports of damage to a school and a hospital, a lot of fires. So far, there's been a report of at least one person killed and 24 wounded, some of them quite severe.
At least 30 schools in Australia and New Zealand have been closed temporarily after a warning about a form of asbestos in brands of colourful play sand imported from China. An Australian education official said the move would allow testing to be done as soon as possible. Officials in New Zealand urged schools with the sand to stop using it. The UN Human Rights Council will hold an emergency session on Sudan later on Friday. It's expected to focus on an alleged massacre 2 weeks ago in Al-Fasher when the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces took over the city. From Geneva, here's Imogen Folks.
The conflict in Sudan has raged for more than 2.5 years. A one-day meeting at the UN Human Rights Council cannot quickly ease the spreading famine, nor provide immediate protection to the women and girls suffering sexual violence. The Council cannot order sanctions or send in peacekeepers, but human rights groups hope the meeting will shine a spotlight on those who have committed atrocities and the countries, notably the United Arab Emirates, who back the warring parties.
Imogen Folks reporting. BBC News. Environmental campaigners at COP30 say the proportion of fossil fuel lobbyists attending the UN Climate Summit in Brazil is the largest ever at such a meeting. The 1,600 delegates from oil, gas and coal backgrounds now outnumber every country's delegation except Brazil. Observers worry they may influence behind-the-scenes negotiations. The former Bangladeshi Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has denied committing crimes against humanity during a deadly crackdown on last year's uprising that ousted her. In an email interview with the BBC, Ms Hasina said that her trial in absentia by a Bangladeshi tribunal was a farce, orchestrated by what she described as a kangaroo court controlled by her political opponents. A rocket owned by the Amazon founder Jeff Bezos has successfully launched from Florida on its first flight for a paying customer. It was carrying 2 NASA satellites bound for Mars, where they'll collect information about its climate. Anya Aslam has more details.
liftoff detected.
Post motion.
That's the moment the New Glenn rocket blasted off from Cape Canaveral in Florida. It successfully deployed NASA satellites that will reach Mars in 22 months to measure the planet's atmosphere and magnetic field. It's the first science payload Blue Origin has launched for a paying customer, and the company had another breakthrough too. When 9 minutes into the flight, the reusable booster powering the rocket separated and touched down on a floating barge in the Atlantic Ocean.
In Major League Baseball, the Japanese superstar Shohei Ohtani has won his 4th Most Valuable Player award. He's only the second player ever to win at least 4 MVP awards. Earlier this month, Ohtani helped the Los Angeles Dodgers beat the Toronto Blue Jays to win a second consecutive World Series title. Ohtani, who's 31, is an extremely rare player who excels both as a pitcher and hitter. BBC News.
Thank you for that news.
Fidelity Bank say save and win. Montio, Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits, gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CD. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sika-boom.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinhye duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase ne yasemu se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta yatetom abefo kwan so ebeboawo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi agye osika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo ene ebre bia Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Are you ready to unlock the next big thing? It's a universe of endless possibilities. Get ready to be part of this universe.
No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
That was Dada Joe before he called Fafa.
Yes.
Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required.
Promo is now extended to 31st December. T's and T's apply. Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Imagine a place where every child's laughter becomes a song.
A place where we can learn from animals, play and just be happy with mommy and daddy.
A place where hearts grow together. That place is Safari Eco Park. Here, amusement is the joy that unites us all.
Mommy, I can see the emu all the way up here on the canopy wall.
Careful dear, there is more fun to be had.
This zebra is my new friend. Her name is Stripey and the wildebeest is Sandy.
Hi Stripey and Sandy.
With so much amusement like targets and obstacle games, ant caves, fantasy rides, and a vast range of wildlife.
What is this place?
This is an aviary, home to over 400 of the most vibrant birds in the world. The biggest aviary in West Africa.
Wow! The biggest?
Yes. And guess what? Open your palm.
Daddy, look! You're eating from my palm.
That's amazing.
I want to stay at Safari Eco Park. I don't want to go back to Ghana.
But honey, Safari Eco Park is in Ghana.
What?
How much did all of this cost, honey?
350 Ghana cedis for you and I. 250 for teenagers, 150 for kids, and absolutely free for children under 6.
We should have brought the kids here sooner.
I know. Safari Eco Park is only 1 hour drive from Accra. It's unforgettable.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales experts on 050-141-8622 or 050-859-8931 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302-680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
I'm always thinking of you. I want you to know I do it all for love. I love the way we're together. Girl, I need you forever. And I want you to know I do it all for love. I'm so getting by, I'll do anything for you. Call you every night. gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Come on then, get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. That's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. When you take me by the hand, tell me you're loving me. When you give me all your love and do it, babe, the very best you can. That's the way I like it. 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 When I get to be, when we're all alone, when you whisper sweet in my ear, when you turn me on, that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. That's the way I like it.
To unlock round-the-clock productivity, export and decent jobs under the 24-hour economy, we are providing an allocation of 110 million Ghana cedis in 2026 for the implementation of the 24-hour economy program. Mr. Speaker, we will be leveraging with the 24-hour economy program. We'll be leveraging with GIF and DBG and provide private capital to keep financing largely of the sovereign balance sheet. Mr. Speaker, after months of detailed analysis and broad consultations with stakeholders, we have completed the design of modernized VAT system fit for Ghana's economic transformation agenda. Mr. Speaker, government is therefore submitting to this House today and for approval, Mr. Speaker, a bold package of VAT reforms that will make our tax system more equitable, transparent and business friendly. Right, Honorable Speaker, the new VAT reforms will do the following. We will abolish the COVID-19 health recovery levy. We will abolish the decoupling of Get Fund and National Health Insurance levies from the VAT tax base. So, Speaker, we will abolish VAT on recognizance and prospecting of minerals. We will reduce the effective VAT rate from 21.9 to 20%. We will raise the VAT registration threshold from 200,000 to 750,000 cedis. We have allocated an amount of 2.2 billion Ghana cedis to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. Right, Honorable Speaker, of this amount, we have allocated 245 million Ghana cedis for the Nkokon Katinkati and Livestock Program. Mr. Speaker, we have allocated another 200 million Ghana cedis to the National Food Buffer Stores Company to purchase excess food storage. Mr. Speaker, we have allocated an amount of 6.9 billion Ghana cedis, equivalent of 500 million, for the National Policy on Integrated Oil Palm Program between 2026-2032. Right, Honorable Speaker, to facilitate transportation of farm produce to market and reduce food inflation, we have allocated 828 million Ghana cedis for the construction of 1,000-kilometer agricultural enclave road for 2026. Mr. Speaker, we have also allocated 690 million to commence the operationalization of the Farmers Service Center. Government has also identified one of the major causes of food inflation to be bad roads linking food producing enclaves to market. So Speaker, as a result, government is announcing a 3-year program to construct 1,000 kilometers of agriculture enclave roads. Right, Honorable Speaker, the agriculture enclave roads program will be implemented by the Department of Feeder Roads under the Ministry of Roads and Highways. Mr. Speaker, the roads will be carefully selected and constructed in food processing enclaves only with the support of the Ministry of Agriculture. Right, Honorable Speaker, this will ensure that food produced is transported from farm gate to market to reduce transportation costs, post-harvest losses, and enhance food security generally. We have developed a program, a 2-year program to end double track. Government is embarking on a bold and transformative initiative to upgrade, modernize, and expand access to secondary education across the country. This program will eliminate the double track system and ensure that every child can attend school full-time in dignity and in safety. So Speaker, under this program, we will upgrade Category A schools by building new classroom blocks, dormitories, and quality improvement. So Speaker, we will upgrade 10 Category B schools to Category A, equipping them with modern classrooms, dormitories, libraries, science and ICT laboratories. Right, Honorable Speaker, we will accordingly upgrade 30 Category C schools to Category B. So Speaker, we will build new classrooms, dormitories and modern science resource centers for these new schools. Government will complete 30 of the abandoned E-blocks in urban and peri-urban areas and expand access for students in high-demand areas. A flagship of the big push infrastructure program is Ghana's Kumasi, the Accra-Kumasi Expressway project. Ghana's first modern 6-lane bi-directional Class A expressway, stretching 198.7 kilometers. The Accra-Kumasi Expressway will link the capital to the Ashanti region through the Greater Accra and Eastern region, linking the south to the north. The Accra-Kumasi Expressway, which is on a new alignment, will reduce current travel distance by 50 kilometers from 250 kilometers to 198.7 kilometers. Mr. Speaker, the Accra-Kumasi Expressway is also expected to have travel time between Accra and Kumasi, reducing transport costs by nearly 40%. Mr. Speaker, the expressway will feature 8 major interchanges, each designed to ease urban congestion and improve regional connectivity. The interchanges will be located at the Accra Hub, Adesso, Esaman Kese, Achem Oda, Ofuase, Lake Bosomtre, and Kumasi. It will also include 3 major bridges over the Birim and Pra rivers, 2 modern 20-toll lane plaza, the Accra main line toll plaza and the Kumasi main line toll plaza will deploy automated systems to ensure efficient revenue collection and minimal delays.
So that's Finance Minister Dr. Kasiel Atoforsen last night as he delivered the 2026 budget statement. And I know that the brethren in here have a lot to say, and I know you also have a lot to say. So let's get down to it now, okay? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Kojo Yankson and Kojo Akoto, you can now wrap up on what you're saying before the BBC.
Oh, this is just a classic budget.
Oh yes, completely classic. And you see, we always.
You nearly said classic, you know.
Honorable member, you are warned.
Stop it! I will not have my fellow Central Region member, maligned in this manner. Anyway, yeah. Look, these first budgets, right? They tend to always be quite. I don't know whether I should say pleasing. They tend to be quite pleasing. Mm-hmm. But then when the rubber hits the road, 2-3 years in, that's when we start to see the real, quality of the government that we voted for. So I am patient. However, before we went for the BBC News, we were talking about this value for money office, and we all have very interesting views on it. I just wanted to point out that what we are doing is we are taking the existing problem and creating yet another office for that problem to exist in. Because the problem is the people. That's the problem. In this country, we have fantastically written laws. Beautifully written. People travel from around the world to come and study how we wrote our laws. The laws are great. The people are bad. That's what it is. So all of this corruption, the procurement and fraud, it's all because the people that we put in these positions who are supposed to guard the public purse steal from it for their personal benefit because the system permits it. Because whatever law you write, there's a loophole.
Yeah.
And our people, they have a career in looking for loopholes. They observe every law in its exception. We've just talked about that, right? So, what's it called? Single sourcing has now become the norm. Everything, we look for the exception that allows the most corruption, and we will push that. So you create another office. As long as it's people that you are going to put in there, you haven't solved the problem. You have simply created another place where the problem can exist.
Is the OSP's office an example of another office where problems are existing?
Would you like us to go there?
Somebody told me that.
Would you like us to go there?
The doctor is supposed to do diagnosis, and after the diagnosis, they will give you medicine. But they do the diagnosis and print it in the on the notice board without telling you, and that is thinks that's what the OSP is doing.
Well, upon all the bulletproof cars he has bought, he hasn't been able to bulletproof the system.
So we
from
need
corruption.
to let the existing systems actually work.
We need better people.
And talking about existing systems, so I have the Public Procurement Act as amended, Act 914 here with me. I'll start with the object of the authority. That's the Public Procurement Authority. It says the object of the authority is to harmonize the processes of public procurement in the public service to do what? Secure a judicious, economic, and efficient use of state resources in public procurement and ensure that public procurement is carried out in a fair, transparent, and non-discriminatory, environmentally and socially sustainable manner. Let me underline this one. Secure what? Judicious, economic, and efficient use of state resources in public procurement. Then I'll take you to the functions of the authority. I just would wrap up in a minute. Monitor and supervise public procurement and ensure compliance with statutory requirements. Now, the monitoring and supervision of public procurement for me is very key. And I've been talking about these laws and even the role they are expected to play in our accountability architecture and framework in this country. Why? Because we do know that an unexamined life is not worth living. And we say people don't just do what is not anything, they do what you supervise. What you check is what they will do. The goals of accountability is such that there must first of all be what? Monitoring, supervision, there must be oversight, and most importantly, compliance. The Public Procurement Authority is that forum within which we expect entities entrusted with procurement to account. And if you read further their functions, you realize that a lot depends on them. It is the reason if you want to engage in sole sourcing, okay, you would have to go seek approval. In seeking the approval, it creates a mechanism where you now would justify why. The justification itself provides answerability, because then I go there, Kojo Akoto Boateng is the one who's chairing the board and says, why should I give you this authorization to go and engage in sole sourcing? He says, oh, because of this. And he says, no, but this is not enough justification. So you cannot do this. And he can actually say, no, but you cannot, because if I'm supposed to give you authorization, I can say, look, based on market analysis, I cannot ask you to go and procure this. But what have we done over the period? Every time there's a change in government, there's a new CEO. And then we actually went through the back door to undo all the good things we put in here by granting a ratification. So I can do the wrong thing, then come back to you, and then you ratify it. How is that sanctioning enough? Because at the end of it all, I mean, if we say, okay, we are to ensure accountability, there must be recognition of the authority that I have to ensure you do the right thing. And in ensuring that you do the right thing, I can sanction you. But if I take away part of the sanction by saying you can come through the back door for me to ratify that, then what have we done? So these are things we should be looking at. I do not think that a new office solves any problem.
But he says that the new office is going to coordinate with the PPA, Public Procurement Authority, Internal Audit Agency, Auditor General, and the Ministry of Finance, and apply real consequences for waste, including administrative penalties, surcharges, referrals for prosecution, and blacklisting where warranted. And they are going to have a public platform which will show the contract award, payment or continuation,
Kojo,
and all those things.
Kojo,
we do not have that now.
Kojo,
Don't we want a public platform that shows
Kojo,
us where we are, where we are going, and all
let
the
me go
issues?
to the Public Financial Management Act of this country. Talks about, let's go to section 6, responsibilities of the chief director. After that, I'll take you to section 80 thereabout, and I'll show you something.
You don't want the real-time publication.
Hold on. It says that the chief director, or whatever, in addition, coordinate the promotion and enforcement of transparency, monitor the performance of public management. It goes on. It says the chief director, okay, and this actually has access. Okay, yes, may. This is what I'm looking for. For purposes of subsection 1, the chief director shall, through the Controller and Accountant General, have access. Listen, during working hours to the accounting records or information of a covered entity, the place where public account services are carried out, and the place where public accounting records are kept, and may inspect during working hours the office of covered entity and access any information relating to public finance that the chief director may request. Any information relating to public finance. Let me take you to section 80 thereabout. Somebody said I should wrap, so I want to wrap up.
But he's giving us outcomes.
I want
so let him set it up and let's mark. Let's mark you according to the expected outcomes.
You see. Listen. Hold on. Let me just take you to section 80 of the Public Financial Management Act.
You don't want to save $3 billion.
I want to do something with you. I think it's about. Okay.
You don't want to reduce contract inflation by 10 to 15%.
This is also accountability. It says what? Annual accounts. You shall, at the end of the day, when you prepare your accounts, beyond sending it to the Controller and Accountant General, you must also send it to the Auditor General, showing, for instance, how you adhered to recommendations that were made. It doesn't end there. There's actually the Internal Audit Unit, which should ensure that the right things are done. And the Internal Audit Agency, again, which is expected to report to the Director General of the Internal Audit Agency. Then we go through the back door, deny them accountability by saying that the head of the entity that you are in, okay, first of all, you've been sent there by the Internal Audit Agency. The head of that entity must sign before you can forward it. So if the head says, I won't sign, my brother, if you go and set up these things, at the end of the day, what are we trying to cure? We're trying to cure the same.
So a law without enforcement is just an advice. And we have the law.
We have the law.
And we are not enforcing it.
Change the laws if need be. Don't go and set up a new body. It makes nothing really. Guys, anyway, we'll come back. That's just by me getting,
You were getting on the expressway to Kumasi.
You know these days, these days, my this thing with accountability is my new baby.
Yes.
I love accountability. Anyway. Let me tell you about the SG. Okay, Kojo Yankson?
Yeah. I think I have a bunch of messages here. I'll start with what Shell is telling us this morning. They say that, look, when you come and change your oil or check your oil at any Shell filling station in their lube bay, they will first of all give you 10 free car checks, but also they'll give you a free drink while you.
So the car checks you mentioned this morning, people should go to Shell and get
yes, free. Yes. Go and check if they've wrapped drying line around your tie. Right, they'll do 10 free car checks for you. And then, of course, while you're waiting for your oil to be changed, you get a free drink in the waiting area. If you go to a Shell filling station that doesn't have a waiting area, you still get a gift because they want every visit to a Shell filling station to be a VIP experience. Shell. Go well.
And the Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo is still running. Save 500 cedis or more and stand a chance to win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. And every 500 cedi deposit gives you more chances to win 5,000 Ghana cedis monthly. Visit any Fidelity Bank branch or agent point, deposit in multiples of 500 Ghana cedis and win big. If you don't have an account, it's easy to open one. go to any Fidelity Bank branch and they will sort you out. Fidelity is here for your journey. Sika Boom style.
And why buy
is on NLA's Caritas Lottery platform.
And why buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited? From just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper. You're enjoying truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with a free toner. There are cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, and full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. Save yourself that high cost of buying machines, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. Do that today and allow Valex Lease to sort you out. There are flexible and customized payment options also available. Call them today on 0244 644048, 0535 208661 or 0208603312. You can visit valexlease.com to find out more. Terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
And your SG Ghana Visa cards can do way more for you. It's your key to smarter, more convenient payments. Pay online for your meals, shopping, fuel, and services, and make quick payments on POS terminals worldwide using your card. With your gold and platinum card, you even get more value, exclusive whopping discounts at selected vendors, including airport lounge access with your platinum card. Don't have a Visa card? We've made it simple. Just visit any SG Ghana branch across the country and get one today. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Kojo Akoto, what is your favorite thing about Safari Eco Park?
Edianeno.
Man after my own heart.
Charlie, they cook without any MSGs, any of these things we add to food to create. Charlie, they harvest everything right within the space. Charlie,
yes.
And what goes into your system is what makes your system.
Have you seen how clean the kitchen is?
Oh, Charlie, what call restaurants? Yes,
you can see the prep area while the food is being cooked, and it is spotless.
Yeah.
You remember they took us on a surprise inspection of the kitchen, and every place we went to was pristine.
Charlie.
They didn't know we were coming, but it was spotless. Oh yeah.
BBI correct, but Jack.
And so listen. One of the things I want to recommend.
Okay, I'm a live soup on any function. And the drinks are
getting very upset. Listen, you have to check it out, Charlie.
If you're a parent, look, the fast food we are serving our kids these days within the city, it's killing them. Every now and again, take them there to go and eat something proper. And if they say it's organic, it's actually organic, straight from nature.
Yeah. And look, I mean, you can actually add on to your package if you're just going for the day, right? And you know, as an adult, it's 350 cedis. For teenagers, it's 250, and then for kids 6 years upwards, it's 150. But you can add just a little bit more, and then you get food added to your package, and that just really enhances the experience. Okay, you spend a day there, you eat some amazing food, and you see all the wonderful amusement. So listen, kids. Power pressure, press the necks of your parents. Let them take you there tomorrow. It's a weekend. 059-691-4394. Write the number down for them, okay? 059-691-4394 or 059-691-4384.
And it's raining deals at Bank of Africa. 10% interest rate, no collateral, and up to 5 months of your net salary. Yes, you heard right. So visit any Bank of Africa branch near you today to sign up for a quick fix loan and enjoy this amazing deal. Call them on 0302-429-333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for more information. 10% interest rate is a great deal, so talk to them today. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And life is moving on fast. Your insurance should too. With Glyco Life app, managing your life policy is now as easy as checking your socials, track your policy, pay premiums, submit claims, and also download all the documents you need, all on your phone, anytime, anywhere. No queues, no paperwork, no stress. Just tap, scroll, and you're sorted. Download the Glyco Life app now on the Play Store or App Store. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And I'm sure you've heard incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies, now the additive enriched fuel. With its amazing 3-in-1 action, cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium New Formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium New Formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
Now, we've told you enough times for you to know it's true that your tank needs a tortoise on it. Yes, the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. Okay, rain or shine, it is there to protect you. It is built for the Ghanaian weather, so you know your water is safe. Forgive me. So listen, join the Syntex tank family. Go outside, look at your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. And here's how you do it. Call 0244-335-168, or you can find one of their 400 agents across the country, or just shop online, syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
And ABSA sees your story. They are offering you premium privileges, global access, and concierge services. With ABSA, you enjoy exclusive travel and lifestyle experiences. ABSA makes elite banking effortless and empowering. So, look, talk to ABSA and get their infinite cards. They are designed for limitless living, okay? And if you want to get them, go to the nearest ABSA branch or their website, absa.com.gh, or speak to your relationship manager today. You want to carry your money everywhere you go around the world and get the right deals. Just talk to ABSA now. They see your story and they are inviting you to write the story with ABSA. ABSA, your story matters.
Well, Pepsodent this morning is reminding you that they've been urging Ghanaians on brushing their teeth every morning and night before they sleep. They've been doing that for the last 25 years. And the good news is that they have some new products, right? Relatively new. Pepsodent Charcoal, Pepsodent Herbal. The charcoal is made of fluoride, has natural charcoal, lemon mint, and zinc. Then there's the charcoal white, which is gently polishing away those tooth stains and restoring your bright smile. Then we have the Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste, which has green tea infused also with some herbal extracts. It's all formulated to repair and protect your gums while giving you the all-round cooling sensation. So Pepsodent Herbal releases those repair materials and protects your gum tissue while giving you a strong teeth. So you can speak to a dentist today because Pepsodent is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. Toll free today, 0800 161 000 is the number to call. You can find Pepsodent at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Now, did your daughter miss the recent HPV vaccination campaign? Don't worry. The safe and free HPV vaccine is still available for girls aged 9 to 14 at all health facilities. The HPV vaccine is now part of Ghana's routine immunization for 9-year-old girls. Ensure your daughter gets this vital protection against cervical cancer. Let's unite against cervical cancer. And this message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners.
At some point today, go check out kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks for the rather reasonably priced products, and then they'll deliver to your home or office in very good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, that's free delivery for you. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
All right, stay with us. We'll be right back with your birthday messages, sports, here on the Super Morning Show.
Hey, Ruben. Every 2 seconds notification. The Momo keeps on coming. It keeps on coming, eh?
Ma, I am the community Momo man now. People send money, and with the Momo app, every payment is done. My transactions are flying.
Hey, Adeng.
Ma, you didn't know, eh?
Over 2 million Ghana cedis is up for grabs in the Stillman Saka promo. Transact more than 100 Ghana cedis with your Momo app, and you could win daily, weekly, and monthly cash prizes, and 100,000 Ghana cedis grand prize. And it's not just payments and money transfers. Bank to wallet transactions, savings, loans, investments, pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms qualify. This promo runs in collaboration with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Luckiest everywhere for everyone.
This year is going to be sweet. I don't just feel it, I know it, because the Luckiest Season 3 is back.
And I'm about to show you how to grab your golden ticket. Just dial *712# and follow the prompts to purchase your ticket. Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, hit community tickets and pick your lucky number.
Or let the system do its magic. Choose how much you want to spend from 1 to 5,000 Ghana cedis. You can even buy a ticket for someone else. Be someone's hero. Payment? Easy. Mobile money in Ghana or card if you're international.
One ticket can turn 1 CD into 500 times more. That's maths we love. Or your community go win 10 times more. So let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
And birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show are brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa. Bank of Africa has extended its quick fix loan promo to the end of December. So call now to sign up. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
We'll bring you the birthday messages later on the show, which means we can now bring you the Sports Center, brought to us by
MTN.
Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
FPAC blows your pain away, and Twisco, power your dream.
And for many years, you've put in that hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now's the time to move it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions, whether you're seeking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy. We're here to help you make that right move at the right time. So Standard Chartered is giving you more than just banking. You have access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Expertise there offers you that global network and an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the world. Now we say to you, it's the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking today. 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered is here for good.
And the MTN Ejumapa bundle is here. It's your new business bestie. It has special data and call bundles. You get to stay connected to your customers, your suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. And I'm talking to our ladies in business. Look, if you are running any business, get the MTN Ejumapa bundle. It also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. And so, look, talk to MTN today. Dial *5060# now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle. Let's get to work on your success story together. It's indeed time for you to level up, scale up, and shine brighter. It's *5060#. Just dial that number now and sign up for MTN Ejumapa, empowering women in business.
Now, good morning, Ghana. Kickstart your day with the irresistible chocolatey goodness of Twisco, enriched with NFOT, a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins, B, C, D, iron, and many more. At just 2 Ghana cedis, you can treat yourself and your little ones to a rich, delightful chocolatey taste of Twisco and power that dream. Simply mix with water, add milk, stir, and enjoy. The kids can't get enough of it, so why wait? Head to your nearest store and grab your Twisco 20-gram sachet, 400-gram sachet, or 400-gram tin today. Twisco, power your dream. This is FDA approved. Fentanyl, Tahiru, Fentanyl.
Hi, Winston. How are you?
I'm fine. God is still taking care of his children.
Yes, he's taking care of the Black Stars too. 150 million Ghana cedis for the FIFA World Cup.
Supporters?
The minister, that's the question we should interrogate. Because if you are not flying supporters, what are you doing with $15 million at the World Cup?
Last World Cup, how much did we spend? 14.
Yes.
Including supporters.
Okay. That's they flew a lot of support. They gave them chartered flights.
So then the general expectation is that it will include.
Of course.
But this is US, Mexico, Canada, different.
Yeah, so
and you want Ghana to be in Mexico?
Yes. So it should be more. And the place is farther because Qatar is closer, right?
Time for sports.
And Qatar is cheaper.
It's cheaper.
I think you are getting your railway, so.
We are.
Yes, all the way to the middle of the country. Then you can continue with the bus.
It's a start. It's a start. I'll take it.
My brother, let's go to sports.
Thank you very much, Winston. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentanyl, Tahiru Fentanyl. Coming up.
It's really well played by Frederick though. Osimhen from the ankle. Victor Osimhen, he's found a corner. That's more like it than the Super Eagles superstar who rips off his shirt in celebration. The mask is gone.
Yeah, Nigeria Super Eagles left it late to thumb Gabon and book their place in the final of the African qualifying playoffs for the World Cup. They will face DR Congo in Sunday's final.
Well, the kick will be taken by Sepenga. It's not a bad delivery either, and it's in! And it's the captain, Chancellor Mbemba, who might just have won this for the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Yeah, and that's DRC. Also leaving it late to beat Cameroon and have now set up a final with Nigeria. Also, Cristiano Ronaldo could miss Portugal's first 2 games at the FIFA World Cup. We'll tell you why after he got sent off in last night's game in the qualifiers. But first, let's begin with the Black Star. They're scheduled to take on Japan this morning at 10:20 a.m. at the Toyota Stadium in an international friendly. The full set of players trained yesterday ahead of that game, with Benjamin Asare and Mohamed Salisu participating in only that session because they arrived to camp late. Speaking at his pre-match press conference, head coach Otoado sent out condolences to the 6 victims of the Elwak Stadium disaster.
First of all, I want to send out our deepest condolences and sympathies to the families and friends of those who died, and we pray for those who are still in hospital. And it's a really serious matter. It happened through at the military recruitment, and there was a stampede where people died, and we're really thinking about them, and want to just send out our deepest condolences to especially those families from those who died.
Otuado, speaking at the pre-match press conference on the game itself, Otuado is wary of the threats that Japan posed to the team, but he says the Black Stars can beat anybody on a good day.
Beating Brazil 3-2, you can see how Japanese football has developed, and it's still developing. So it's going to be very, very tough for us. But we have developed. We have a lot of young, hungry players on board. We have a team. I think on bad days we can struggle, but on good days we can beat everyone. We showed at the last World Cup, at least, also that we're close to beat Portugal, and we beat South Korea. So I think we have a competitive team, and we're looking forward also to make the next step.
Black Stars head coach Otuado speaking ahead of this morning's game against Japan at 10:20 a.m. After that, they will take on South Korea next Tuesday in the second World Cup preparatory match. Speaking about the World Cup, last night, Finance Minister Dr. Kasiel Atoforsen disclosed in his budget reading in Parliament that government has allocated 150 million Ghana cedis to cater for the Black Stars' participation at the tournament next year.
Mr. Speaker, we also take this opportunity to acknowledge the resilience and commitment of our Black Stars, whose qualification for the World Cup continues to inspire our nation. Right, Honorable Speaker, an amount of 150 million Ghana cedis has been allocated for the Black Stars to participate in the World Cup.
That's the Finance Minister, who also said that construction works will begin next year on 3 mini stadia in the 3 out of the 8 regions without any.
Beginning 2026, government will commence the construction of modern sports stadiums in 3 out of 8 regions without sports stadiums. Mr. Speaker, an amount of 200 million Ghana cedis has also been allocated for the construction of mini stadiums in 3 regions. These new facilities will provide opportunities for young athletes to develop their skills, attract sports tourism, and serve as a training hub for regional and national teams. Beyond football, they will also support athletics, volleyball, boxing, and other disciplines that have long defined Ghana's sporting heritage.
That's the Finance Minister there. Let's talk Ghana Premier League. Hearts of Oak will look to bounce back from their defeat against Kumasi Asante Kotoko when they take on Sweden All Blacks this weekend. That match will kick off match week 10 action. There's also Kumasi Asante Kotoko who are also in action, of course, and they will play away. Jena Stars, of course, the league leaders, they will play away to Kotoko on Sunday in Kumasi. That should be the game of the round. In other fixtures, second place Mediama travel to take on bottom of the table 11 Wonders, while title holders Gold Stars host Karela United. Let's do other stories from around the continent. Chancellor Mbemba was the hero for DR Congo, who beat Cameroon 1-0 to set up a final playoff match against Nigeria in the African playoffs for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. In the earlier game, of course, Victor Osimhen scored a brace to put Nigeria on the way to a 4-1 victory. But before that, he missed a big chance for the Super Eagles.
I was gutted, but as a person and as a striker, I had to keep it moving. You understand? But it was bad. Immediately I missed the opportunity. I saw that the referee said we're going into extra time. We're going to extra time, and then I told my teammates, I'm sorry guys, I will correct it in the extra time. So I think for me, if I let it get into my head, I don't think I'll be able to grab those two goals also. And I think for me, it's important because sometimes as a striker, you score the one people believe that you cannot score, and then you miss the one that people say you can score.
That's Victor Osimhen. He scored a brace in extra time to give Nigeria a 4-1 victory against Gabon. They will take on DR Congo. DR Congo's last World Cup appearance came in 1974 when they were still known as Zaire. So it's still a long way to World Cup qualification for them. But let's stay with the Super Eagles because their captain William Truss Ekong, he called former Watford teammate Troy Deeney disrespectful after the Englishman said Ekong was too gentle to be captain.
Well, I thought it was very disrespectful. I had to Google who it was talking about me. And I think that if he would have Googled and did his research about me, maybe he would have come out with a different explanation. We have multiple leaders in this team. Victor Osimhen is a leader in his right. We have Wilfred Ndidi, we have Alex Iwobi, we have Moses Simon. We have players that are really coming to age and showing what they can do. But I don't think you can just wipe away something because someone is on the bench. I've got 83 caps for Nigeria. And also for my teammate, I was slightly disappointed because I supported him when he was the captain of my team at Watford. I've also gone on to captain Watford, so again, he could have just picked up the phone and called me. And yeah, I think if he didn't respect me, then maybe he should take away the shirt of Nigeria that I gave him, and that's maybe on his wall somewhere. So
bring back my Nigeria shirt. That's Truss Ekong speaking about his former teammate Troy Deeney, who said that he was a prima donna, too gentle to be Nigeria captain. That game against DR Congo is at 7 p.m. on Sunday. The winner of that match will then go on to play in the Intercontinental Playoff for a place at the World Cup. Now, speaking about the World Cup itself, Cristiano Ronaldo may not play the first 2 matches of Portugal if the country go on to qualify for the World Cup. Yesterday, he saw a red card for the first time in his international career after Portugal fell to a 2-0 defeat at the hands of Republic of Ireland. The Portuguese still have a 2-point lead at the top of the table heading into the final run of matches, and they just need to avoid defeat or at least win to guarantee qualification to the World Cup. But that may not be that may not include Cristiano Ronaldo in the first 2 matches, because he gets an automatic 2-game suspension, which means he misses the final round of matches and then the first game at the World Cup. But violent conduct could result in an additional game for him, which means he could miss the first 2 games if Portugal do qualify for the World Cup. Nobody wants that. It was a very unfortunate incident for him yesterday, Cristiano Ronaldo. But really big news, and everyone is talking about that. But
is it the same FIFA that made sure that Maradona had a team so he could play in the 94 World Cup?
The same FIFA. Oh. Well, the same organization, different people in charge.
Yeah, I mean, if this was, say, Thomas Partey, I don't have a problem. If this was, say, Phil Foden, I don't have a problem.
No one cares.
Oh, but if it's Messi, if it's Ronaldo, oh my goodness. In fact, they actually would do it this way. Portugal will appeal.
He needs to sell tickets. FIFA needs to sell tickets.
Portugal will appeal, and then what would happen is that they actually would just make him miss the next match, and that's it. He plays in the World Cup.
In the World Cup. Anyway. To be fair, even at the last World Cup, he wasn't starting all the match, so he's been coming.
Yeah. So. Anyway, let's go for the business minute. Thank you very much, Fentio. It's brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Anointed, they are the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Finance Minister Dr. Kansler Tuforsen has signaled the proposed VAT rate cut could be reduced even further, provided the initial reduction outlined in the 2026 budget results in full compliance from businesses. Government is expecting to spend 357 billion cedis in total appropriation next year. Ghana's economy is projected to grow by about 4.8% next year, according to the 2026 budget. A closer review of the figures shows that the government has taken a relatively moderate approach in nearly all its forecasts for the coming year. And in the US, the Trump administration says import taxes on coffee and bananas will be lowered as part of trade deals with 4 Latin American countries. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Right, so welcome back. This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Yes, and the Joy Business Minute was brought to us by Anointed Engineering. And Anointed Engineering Services is into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. And the sizes range from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. So for every generator you buy, you get 5-year warranty. And they also undertake maintenance and repairs 24/7. They have a 24-hour emergency service for you. They also sell spare parts. They have reliable rental services. If you want to get some skills, you can go to their training school and they'll train you on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, solar installations, and they offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Find them at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They have 21 branches nationwide, so call them 024-348-0334. Anointed, they are the generator experts.
And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. So I'd love to hear from you, okay? Tell me whether your expectations about the 2026 budget were met. But before you do that, what were those expectations? If they're not met, tell me what you're expecting and why you believe those expectations were not met. On the whole, I also would love you to tell me your assessment of the 2026 budget.
You know, we tweeted at our listeners to tell us whether their expectations were met. So I retweeted and answered that, well, my expectations, it didn't meet my expectations, but overall it's a good budget. Then somebody who tweets at S Redemption says the budget wasn't presented read to meet an individual's expectations. But please, when we say let us know your expectations, we know every person based on your needs, you're expecting something specific. So share with us. I've seen some health workers making demands. I've seen some other farmer groups making demands. I've seen different industries making demands. Let us know whether your expectations were met and what we want to do, how we can do and do it better. Right. There are people who are celebrating because some tractors are going to be giving out. Will it solve our problem? If it's not going to solve our problem, how many more tractors do we need? What plan must we have as a country to do that? We are building roads, 30 billion Ghana cedis, big push. Where are the roads leading to? And beyond the investment in the road infrastructure, what other investments can we make in these areas so that the roads will lead to corridors of production? So let us know what you think and send us that WhatsApp message right now, and we'll be happy to read your message on the show.
If you're planning a team strategy meeting or a board meeting or a conference and you need that conducive environment, I told you this morning that Aqua Safari is providing you with a stress-free solution. Look, there are spacious conference rooms beautifully designed and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats and adaptable seating arrangements. There's also the first-class catering services and customer services happening with a stunning view of the Volta River, all happening at Aqua Safari this morning. So the visits to the animal sanctuaries and inlands and enjoying those cool, quiet moments with a refreshing river breeze during lunch breaks will complement your meeting agenda. So here's the thing, if you're planning that meeting or a conference today, just call 054 0110 now to find out more. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
And this festive season, bills shouldn't scare you because you can enjoy free cash from EcoBank in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Simply deposit in multiples of 400 Ghana cedis and take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to build points and enter a draw for a chance to win your share of 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes, including 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers, and multiples of 10,000 Ghana cedis. There is more. Customers who transact with their EcoBank card or use the digital platforms enjoy up to 15% discount on rides, experiences, events, and more. Don't miss out. Tap into the vibes and be one of the 10,000 lucky winners in the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment promo. Deposit more, enjoy more. Promo runs till 31st of January 2026. T's and C's apply. And this promo is provided by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Now, EcoBank will never ask you for your PIN or your password. And when in doubt, call 0800 003225 for assistance. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
The Kakamotobi come out in the festive season and they are as scary as our bills. But we don't want to miss out on parties, family and festivals. Whether you say Akwaba, Maraba, Wezo or Obake, EcoBank says tap into 5s in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers and more. That's not all. Use your EcoBank card, mobile app, USSD or POS to transact and enjoy up to 15% discount. Tap into vibes with EcoBank. T's and C's apply. Bills shouldn't scare you. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. Time now for big stories here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. And on big stories this morning, we review the 2026 budget statement and economic policy of the government of John Dramani Mahama, as presented by Finance Minister Dr. Kasiel Atufor yesterday in Parliament. We're going to be joined by the Deputy Finance Minister and Member of Parliament for Sogah, Thomas Ampemnyako, here on the Super Morning Show.
And Telecel Cash, your secure and convenient cash platform, is still offering the lowest charges ever. And even better, sending money from Telecel Cash to Telecel Cash is still free on the Telecel Play app. So whether you are paying school fees or sending cash to your favorite people, send the keke. Remember, you can make payment to all other networks anywhere cash transfer is accepted as a means of payment. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app today. Now send the keke.
And banking is more than just transactions. With UBA, you are always a step ahead, faster, smarter, and better. So whether you're simply managing your account, shopping, or traveling, UBA is making it seamless, secure, and convenient for you. So bank anywhere, anytime, and enjoy the ease of modern banking today. Step into any UBA branch, toll free 0800 833 833. You can also chat instantly with the AI-powered banker called Leo. Send a WhatsApp message 0577 822 822. UBA is Africa's global bank. Winston, I was just going to say that today is also the birthday of some little ones. Let's say happy birthday going out to Caden Ellis Jidula Aveu from your parents, Mother Van and Caleb. They want to wish you the very best and long life. But it's also the birthday of a big man, the former Commissioner General of the Ghana Boundaries Commission. This one is from Maxwell and the team and your friends here at Joy FM. It is going out to Major General Emmanuel
Kotia. Yeah, he's a big man. He's a big man. He's a big man.
So,
Anyway.
Major, we say happy birthday to you, and we're wishing you all the very best for this day. It's from your friends here at the Multimedia Group.
And this one is a happy birthday to Ophelia Sem. It's a golden jubilee. Happy birthday to Ophelia Sem at the Ghana Standards Authority Tema Port. Wishing you the very best of life, peace of mind, more money, and God's favor. Is from Dr. Roslyn Amoah and the rest of your friends to you also. And this one also says happy birthday to Prophet Noble Isaac Appiah, founder of Body of Christ Revival Ministry International. May the Lord continue to strengthen, uplift, and use you, from Felix Bedu. But research has shown that lack of rest makes people 60% more reactive to negative emotions the following day, heightening irritability and stress levels. The truth is, adequate rest is more than just how long you sleep. It's about what you sleep on. Not every new mattress guarantees good rest. What matters is choosing the right one for your age, sleeping posture, and body type. And that's why Latest Foam, the 6-time Best Buy Award winner for Best Value for Money and winner of Super Brand Makes a Choice, Super Brand Ghana's Choice Award, brings you 56 years of knowing what's best for you and your back. From pocketed spring mattresses to orthopedic and high-density foam mattresses, there's the Latest Foam that's just right for you. Shop now on our new interactive website at latestfoamghana.com or visit Latest Foam showrooms nationwide to speak to a comfort expert. Latest Foam, your partner for life. When we return after these messages, Kojo, quickly.
Yes, today is the birthday of Super.
Oh, okay.
Justin Kojo Frimpong.
Oh.
General Secretary of the MPP.
Oh, okay.
So happy birthday to you, Super.
JFK.
Yes, and also going out to Bobby Bunsen, lawyer. Today is Bobby's birthday as well.
You know, November bonds we rock. Because I know Sunday is my birthday. I know. You know what I mean? Anyway, stay with us when we return. We're joined by Deputy Finance Minister Thomas Ampemnyako.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey!
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you want them. That *530# then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's Friday, and going into this weekend, I have some picks to boost your winnings on Betway. Good morning. We still have World Cup qualification matches to look forward to, but first, Japan hosts Ghana in a friendly match at the Toyota Stadium. I wanted to be patriotic and go with a win for Ghana, but my team says that will be risky. So our prediction, a win or draw for Japan. Poland welcome Netherlands to Warsaw, a top 2 match in a World Cup qualification fixture in Group G. I predict a win for the Netherlands. There should be away wins for Spain and England when they play Georgia and Albania respectively. Over 1.5 goals when Scotland face already eliminated Greece, and further home wins for Portugal, Italy and Serbia when they play Armenia, Norway and Latvia. Our booking code this weekend is BW212A3725. That is BW212A3725. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Are you ready to unlock the next big thing? It's a universe of endless possibilities. Get ready to be part of this universe.
Ghana's gas to power strategy is transforming our energy future, shifting from costly light crude to cleaner, locally produced natural gas. This will cut generation costs by about 75%, strengthen energy security, and align with our climate goals. Gas production is rising fast in Ghana. The Speaker, the offshore Cape 3 Point partners, OCTP partners, have expanded capacity from 240 to 270 million standard cubic feet per day, while Jubilee and 10 field partners now supply about 130 from 110 million cubic feet per day. The Speaker, within 10 months, we have added more than 50 million standard cubic feet per day of gas. New agreement will add another 150 million standard cubic feet daily, ensuring reliable, affordable fuel for power generation. To process this additional gas for power generation, government is fast-tracking the Ghana Gas Processing Plant, GPP2. So, Speaker, this shift means cheaper power, cleaner energy, and a stronger, self-reliant Ghana. In the medium term, a total of 150 million standard cubic feet of gas per day will be produced by our OCTP and Jubilee partners, enough to generate up to 1,200 megawatts of power, bigger than Akoto Dam. So, Speaker, beginning 2026, government will commence the construction of 1,200 megawatts state-owned thermal power plant to offtake the additional 1,150 million standard cubic feet of gas per day from OCTP partners and GPP2. This plant will support the provision of reliable and affordable power and secures Ghana's energy future.
Super Morning Show.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Imagine a logistics partner that's more than just a partner. A single solution that's fast, efficient, cost-effective, and reliable. Welcome to Magdan Shipping Company Limited, the trusted name in shipping and logistics that's second to none. From owning our own vessels for dedicated ocean freight to providing chartered cargo planes for urgent air transport, we control the entire process. Need to move complex, large-scale equipment? Our expertise in project cargo ensures every detail is handled with precision. We provide seamless storage and distribution solutions that keep your supply chain running smoothly. Our affiliation with prominent international bodies, along with our vast network covering over 1,200 major air and seaports worldwide, guarantees our global reach and solid reliability. At Magdan, we don't just meet expectations, we exceed them. Get in touch now. Email sales@magdanshipping.com. Magdan Shipping Company Limited, your trusted partner for every logistical need.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Shop safe, win a car. Yes, CompuGhana cashback season is here again. This time even better and bigger. More than sales, better than discount. It's Cashback Sales Festival. For too long, you've just shopped. Now the game changes. It's time to get something back. Buy any product from IT to mobile phones or home appliances in any CompuGhana showroom nationwide and enjoy instant discounts, cashback, and surprise gifts. And the best part is your invoice gives you a chance in 3 raffle draws to win TVs, laptops, phones, cash prizes, and the ultimate prize, a brand new SUV. Yes, a car. This isn't just shopping, it's a festival. From this October to December, shop, save, and win big. Visit any CompuGhana showroom or shop online at www.compughana.com. You can call 0302-752020 for enquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA under the Caritas Lottery platform.
Save up to 485,000 Ghana cedis on our Super Saver promo. Waylead's new investment and plush community is yours. Willow Lane, 4 bedrooms with a maid's quarters, 2 balconies, 24/7 security, manicured private gardens, backup water supply, and classy neighbors are a few of our qualities. We are located at Sakumono, very close to the heart of the city. So buy now and get 11% discount on an outright purchase or pay a minimum deposit of 20% spread up to 24 months whilst enjoying discounts. For more information, visits and viewing, call us on 0240-111119 or 0308-0405. Willow Lane, where elegance meets tranquility. Your Christmas present came early. Take a shade under the willow tree. My name is Ochiame Kwame, and I'm inviting you to be my neighbor.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
I'm going on leave. Oh.
Hey, Abna. Every year when you take your leave, you travel. Last 2 years, Dubai. Last year, Singapore. Hey, so this year, where are you going to?
This year, I'm going to change Chongchang.
But how are you able to do this, Abna? Because the last time I tried, I got scammed.
Oh, I booked my travels with Waka Now. They have well-curated holiday packages for your holiday plans. This includes your visa, hotel, travel insurance, tours and flights, and everything.
That is nice. But how can I reach them?
Call 024-243-551. Follow at Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takrade, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
It's the Electroland Xmas Picky Warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from $6.99 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5-gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
Who cries calling me this other one?
Hello. Good evening, Kwame.
Good evening.
We are into baby foods and would like to introduce...
Wait a minute. How did you get my number? You just use ways and means to find people's numbers and be calling them by heart. No respect for privacy or anything at all.
Oh, Bra Kwame.
Is your business privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, location? You might be doing the wrong things. Whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. It is the law. You will receive the necessary training, advice, and guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect information you collect about people. Register your company. It's simple and online. Visit www.dataprotection.org.gh to register. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal.
Mr. Speaker, after months of detailed analysis and broad consultations with stakeholders, we have completed the design of modernized VAT system fit for Ghana's economic transformation agenda. Mr. Speaker, government is therefore submitting to this House today and for approval, Mr. Speaker, a bold package of VAT reforms that will make our tax system more equitable, transparent, and business-friendly. Right, Honorable Speaker, the new VAT reforms will do the following. We will abolish the COVID-19 health recovery levy. We will abolish the decoupling of GET Fund and National Health Insurance levies from the VAT tax base. So, Speaker, we will abolish VAT on the recognizance and prospecting of minerals. We will reduce the effective VAT rate from 21.9% to 20%. We will raise the VAT registration threshold from 200,000 to 750,000 cedis. A flagship of the big push infrastructure program is Ghana's Kumasi, the Accra-Kumasi Expressway project. Ghana's first modern 6-lane bi-directional Class A expressway, stretching 198.7 kilometers. The Accra-Kumasi Expressway will link the capital to the Ashanti region through the Greater Accra and Eastern region, linking the south to the north. The Accra-Kumasi Expressway, which is on a new alignment, will reduce current travel distance by 50 kilometers from 250 kilometers to 198.7 kilometers. Mr. Speaker, the Accra-Kumasi Expressway is also expected to have travel time between Accra and Kumasi, reducing transport costs by nearly 40%. Mr. Speaker, the expressway will feature 8 major interchanges, each designed to ease urban congestion and improve regional connectivity. The interchanges will be located at the Accra Hub, Adesso, Esaman Kese, Achem Oda, Ofuase, Lake Bosomtwe, and Kumasi. It will also include 3 major bridges over the Birim and Pra rivers, 2 modern 20-toll lane plaza, the Accra main line toll plaza and the Kumasi main line toll plaza will deploy automated systems to ensure efficient revenue collection and minimal delays. When this administration took office, Ghana's energy sector was saddled with about 1.4 billion United States dollars in debt to independent power producers, a ticking fiscal bomb, I call it. Mr. Speaker, today, that burden has been lessened. We have renegotiated all power purchase agreements led by Ghanaian experts at no cost to the state, saving over $250 million and restructuring 1.1 billion Ghana cedis over a 4-year period. Mr. Speaker, government is now fully current on payment, clearing 300 million United States dollars in 2025 year to date and allocating 345 million United States dollars for 2026. Mr. Speaker, for the first time, we are not accruing new arrests in energy sector. We have allocated an amount of 2.2 billion Ghana cedis to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. Right, Honorable Speaker, of this amount, we have allocated 245 million Ghana cedis for the Nkokon Katinkati and Livestock Program. Mr. Speaker, we have allocated another 200 million Ghana cedis to the National Food Buffer Stocks Company to purchase excess food storage. Mr. Speaker, we have allocated an amount of 6.9 billion Ghana cedis, equivalent of 500 million, for the National Policy on Integrated Oil Palm Program between 2026-2032. Right, Honorable Speaker, to facilitate transportation of farm produce to market and reduce food inflation, we have allocated 828 million Ghana cedis for the construction of 1,000-kilometer agriculture enclave road for 2026. Mr. Speaker, we have also allocated 690 million to commence the operationalization of the Farmers Service Center. Government has also identified one of the major causes of food inflation to be bad roads linking food-producing enclaves to market. So, Speaker, as a result, government is announcing a 3-year program to construct 1,000 kilometers of agriculture enclave roads. Right, Honorable Speaker, the agriculture enclave roads program will be implemented by the Department of Feeder Roads under the Ministry of Roads and Highways. Mr. Speaker, the roads will be carefully selected and constructed in food processing enclaves only with the support of the Ministry of Agriculture. Right, Honorable Speaker, this will ensure that food produced is transported from farm gate to market to reduce transportation costs, post-harvest losses, and enhance food security generally. We have developed a program, a 2-year program to end double track. Government is embarking on a bold and transformative initiative to upgrade, modernize, and expand access to secondary education across the country. This program will eliminate the double track system and ensure that every child can attend school full-time in dignity and in safety. Mr. Speaker, under this program, we will upgrade Category A schools by building new classroom blocks, dormitories, and quality improvement. Mr. Speaker, we will upgrade 10 Category B schools to Category A, equipping them with modern classrooms, dormitories, libraries, science and ICT laboratories. Right, Honorable Speaker. We will accordingly upgrade 30 Category C schools to Category B. Mr. Speaker, we will build new classrooms, dormitories, and modern science resource centers for these new schools. Government will complete 30 of the abandoned E-blocks in urban and peri-urban areas and expand access for students in high-demand areas. To unlock round-the-clock productivity, export and decent jobs under the 24-hour economy, we are providing an allocation of 110 million Ghana cedis in 2026 for the implementation of the 24-hour economy program. Mr. Speaker, we will be leveraging with the 24-hour economy program. Will be leveraging with GIF and DBG and provide private capital to keep financing largely of the sovereign balance sheet.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Right, so welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And we told you that we're going to be joined by the Member of Parliament for Sogah and Deputy Finance Minister Thomas Ampem-Nyako right here in the studio. Honorable Ampem-Nyako, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, my brother.
I believe you're doing very well.
I'm doing very well. Thanks to God.
We thank God. Yeah. And what's the feedback you've had so far after the presentation of the budget?
Oh, the feedback is positive. We're receiving a lot of commendations.
Okay.
We are also getting feedback from people who expected to hear other things that they didn't hear, and that is all. That is what this is about. It's important we get feedback from people. We are building a nation together, and then we offer explanations and then work together. So, we have an opportunity in a mid-year budget. We couldn't have presented everything in one budget, so it's a process of building a nation. But before we enter into the discussions, I want to seize this opportunity to say hello to the good people of Sogah.
As
you know, that is the ritual, and to let them know that tomorrow I will be in the constituency. I will be in Esikuma to commission a police station that we have completed.
Okay.
The police is sending personnel to start operating there. You know, if you know that area quite well. The nearest police station is at Frankadia.
Okay.
And after Frankadia, the next police station is in Enum. So from that stretch, Finte, Osiebra, Sikuma, Osebeng, Labu, Kwakubeo, all these people are not served. And I recall when I was at DC, there was an incident when armed robbers attacked one of the big fish farms that we have in the area. I think West Africa Fish Farm, and took all their sales for that day away. They called the police. Frankadia police station did not have a vehicle. They still don't. Enum doesn't have a vehicle. So the only place that the response could come from was Akosombo. You know, the distance from Akosombo to Sikuma. By the time they got there, the armed robbers had disappeared. And so I took a decision to provide a police station in Esikuma. It's a very fast-growing community. We started the construction, and then, unfortunately, in 2016, we left office. In fact, we built it to roofing level. We roofed it. For 8 years, that project could not be completed. We are back, and by God's grace, we've been able to finish the project. And so tomorrow I'll be there with the Honorable DC and the police commanders to go and commission. My friend and colleague, the Deputy Minister for the Interior, has promised to join us to grace the occasion. And I have also teamed up with a private company called Sanitopia. And we have constructed a modern toilet facility, a WC facility. I paid 50%. The company also paid 50%. We'll commission that as well. We should have commissioned the police station maybe a month or two ago, but I didn't want to go there again to commission only a toilet. So we had to finish the two and do the commissioning together. So God willing, tomorrow we'll be in Sikuma at 10 a.m. to...
I saw your police station yesterday.
Okay.
There was a payloader spreading aggregate in front.
Oh, you went there?
Oh, I saw it yesterday.
Yes. The assemblywoman, Fosti, and others are working hard to prepare the grounds for tomorrow's commissioning that they have cited. So my regards to the good people of Sogah, particularly Asikuma people that I'll be visiting tomorrow.
Great. On that note, let's get into the discussions. And I think that following from what happened this week, where many people thronged the Elwak Sports Stadium, 6 of them losing their lives, I want us to start on the area of jobs. Because in the budget, you say 800,000 jobs will be created. I want to understand, where are these 800,000 jobs going to come from? Let's begin to break them down. Help us understand.
Thank you. And I want to express my sincere condolences to the families of those who lost their lives in this unfortunate and preventable, avoidable incident. It is just bad that a country like Ghana will experience this. But it comes to bring into focus and reality the painful issue of joblessness. And trust me, when I saw the videos of the numbers of young people who had gone there, one thing was clear. This is one opportunity that they see. There is recruitment into the military. We don't have jobs, so let's all take advantage of it. So if we had been able to give other opportunities, I'm sure the numbers would have been low. And so this brings that reality close to us, that the issue of jobs, the issue of unemployment is that serious. If anybody had any doubts about the severity of unemployment situation in Ghana, I think this is something that brings that into focus. Your question is, you see, we still believe that government alone cannot employ many of our youth. Mm-hmm. And so our focus is to provide opportunities for the private sector to flourish and be able to expand and employ many of our people. And so in our resource allocations, we are deliberate to send resources to areas that will create jobs. And so if you look at the theme for this year's budget, it's resetting for growth, jobs, and economic transformation. I was on a number of platforms and hinted that this year's budget will focus on jobs.
Okay.
And so in my boss's presentation, he tried to tease out some of the interventions and the direct and indirect jobs that they will create. That is not all that we expect. We mentioned that we are investing heavily in road construction. And this road construction will create a lot of direct jobs to people. We have estimated that over the period we are spending about 63 billion on roads. And that 63 billion, in our estimation, will create thousands of jobs. I mean, over 400,000 jobs directly. And that has started. If you go to my constituency, I benefited from one of the big push projects. The contractor is on site. And I mean, the contractor told me that he was bringing about 30-something workers from, Accra and other places, and that we should also make available at least 30 of our people who are willing to work directly. So, and he says this is just the beginning. As he, goes on, he will recruit more. So already about 60 people on one road. So, in fact, before we came to the presentation of the budget, the road minister brought us some World Bank metrics in any $1 million investment in road. the number of jobs that it creates. And so this figure we provided is based on that matrix. So that is one area. We also announced a policy in oil palm plantation.
Okay.
And that also is going to create about 250,000 jobs.
Hold on a minute. You've announced a project from, say, 2026 to 2028, 6.9 billion that are going to invest in oil palm industrialization. How is that going to create the 200,000 jobs? And I want us to understand, one of the few times I would explain why I'm asking these questions. I want us to understand how the jobs will be created, so we can all check, monitor, or if there are other suggestions that listeners can make to ensure that it works, then they do so. So how are you going to create 200,000 jobs with the investment of 6.9 billion in oil palm?
And if I can add, post the big push phase, the 400,000 jobs you are going to create, when construction is done, which other industries are going to absorb these people?
Great.
Good question. Now, to the question on the oil palm, we have done a lot of work on this, including site visitation. In fact, the finance minister led us to Benso oil palm plantation, and we went there to understand firsthand what is really happening. Aside what we had read and what we had been told, we wanted to see this. What we have been told and have verified is that 1 hectare of oil palm plantation can employ potentially 3 or more workers. And this is what Benso oil palm plantation officials told us. And that is what they are doing currently. And we have planned to invest about 100,000, to have about 100,000 hectares of oil palm plantation. And so per our estimation, if we are able to invest this 100,000 into 100,000 hectares of oil palm plantation, we will create a minimum, we are being conservative, a minimum of 250,000 jobs. That is 2.5 times the number of hectares that we are doing. And you see, when we went to this oil palm plantation, it was so interesting. A lot of workers. They even had people who had worked as picking loose palm fruits, and they have done that job for 6 years, 7 years. So minister asked them, are you happy doing this? Are you earning enough? They said, oh yes, we are earning enough. We are happy. There are some graduates who did agric in some of our institutions that are working there. And so we believe that that is how to go. A lot of people are thinking that, oh, you are spending so much on oil palm. Why won't you distribute this money to farmers, many farmers to benefit? We have tried that approach several years. Every year we buy fertilizer and distribute to farmers. We buy seedlings and distribute. We do this. It is not yielding the results that we need. We are not saying we'll stop doing that. Ministry of Food and Agriculture has their core mandate and their budget already. So they will continue to do the things that they've been doing. We have introduced this as a new focus. It doesn't mean that what the Ministry of Agric has been doing in the past will not happen. It will happen. But we are making special allocation to go into commercial agriculture, big plantation, to help all of us. And we believe that is the way to go. Look, one thing we also realize, and that is also when it comes to the implementation, the agric minister and their experts will explain this more. But there are outgrower farmers in BOP and its enclave. And what they do, in fact, a number of them came to testify to the minister and myself and the team that attended, that they have invested in this oil palm plantation.
Okay.
You have about an acre or 2 acres or 3 acres of land. You make it available, and then you plant this palm. They even allow the BOP to manage it for them. And every month, they said they earn a minimum of 2,500 cedis.
Great. Now, the point you make, for instance, if you look at the Ben soil palm plantation, the total area currently under cultivation
is 6,799 hectares.
That is true.
And they have 4,738 hectares with mature oil palms.
Yeah.
For purposes of analysis, let me take the 4,700.
Let's use the 6,000.
No, let's use the 4,000. Let's use the lower figure for purposes of analysis.
Use the 6,000.
Now, the current employees full-time is 500 with contract staff about 1,580.
Making 2,080.
Making 2,080. Per your analysis, 1 hectare should give you 3 employees. So if we use 4,700 and you multiply that by 3, or let's say we do your 2, it takes us to in excess of 9,000. But that's not the number that Benso has. So how sure are we that by just cultivating 100,000 hectares, we're going to be creating the 250,000 jobs that you talk about?
Before Honorable answers, if you use the 6,000, you are going to get the 3. Okay. But this is not permanent employees.
Exactly.
You only have 500 permanent employees and 1,500 contract workers. How does this create livable, sustainable jobs? How does this guarantee 400,000 livable, sustainable jobs?
Good. I started by telling you that we had people, and these are on videos, who testified, who told us that they've been picking palm fruits for 6 years. For 6 years, they've been doing this job and they are happy doing it. There are people who started by going into this palm plantation. They were doing it themselves with their children. Their children are now in universities and others, they are also aging. And so they told us, look, we are not able to do it ourselves now. So we cede it to the plantation. They bring their workers. They hire people, not permanent workers. They just hire people to come and work on the farm. They pay them. At the end of the period, when they sell, they give the owners the difference. And these owners who are aged and are staying at home are making, on average, 2,500 cedis a month.
Okay.
These were stories that we
Yeah,
heard.
but that's not in doubt.
So it is a huge
the point is
area
the
to
numbers.
invest
You see, we're looking at the numbers. That's not in doubt. And I also, I come from Umpoho, and you go
Oh,
through.
you do?
Yes, I come from
Okay.
Umpoho, and it was fashionable in those days for families to have palm plantations for children.
So you can verify and
So
corroborate
I also do have
what
my
saying.
late father did a palm plantation for us too. But the point I'm trying to make is that if I use the BOP numbers, it doesn't give me the estimates that you're giving. And it is also the case because years ago when Owusu-Efiri Akoto said anyone who cultivates a hectare of maize would employ 3-4 people. And so because of that number, he had multiplied it and said he had created 745,000
Under
jobs.
planting for food and jobs.
My argument was that I was cultivating about 3 hectares. And the number of people I had on the farm were not up to 10. Okay? Then up to 5. Okay? So the point is that the numbers based on the BOP model does not support the expectation or the estimate that 100,000 hectares will translate to a modest, in your case, 250,000 jobs.
Well, we believe it will, because you see, we are trying to solve a problem. And we are trying to solve a problem of unemployment. We also want to use this to generate revenue we can export it for. I mean, so yes, there can be other models that will employ less, but we are deliberate about this, because look, it is not everybody that can be employed by government. That is not possible. It is important we make that statement forcefully. Today, public sector workers are less than 1 million, but they take about 47% of our tax revenue. The remaining 33 million people plus the 1 million public sector workers have to share the remaining 53% of our. So the way to go is to create opportunities for people to do this.
Winston, if I may,
And
yeah, just land on that, sir.
You
I was just going to ask about a bit of a clarity on the jobs, the total number of jobs that the finance minister talked about. He mentioned 80,000, correct, in terms of collectively what the budget was. 800,000 jobs. That includes the public sector, correct, for you this year?
No.
And that's where, of course, many.
Of course, you mean additional public sector workers.
The reason why
not
I'm asking,
existing public.
Yeah, the reason why I'm asking is because some groups of nurses and teachers were at the doorsteps of the education ministry and the health ministry. The assurance then by your sector minister or the education minister and the others was that there'll be financial clearance and all of these individuals will be captured in the budget that we presented, which the finance minister did. How come there was no provision for these individuals in the budget?
There was. In fact, we have already given those financial clearance. Those who demonstrated and came to the Ministry of Finance, I received their petitions, and we have already given them the financial clearance, and they are being processed.
The minister was specific that they will be captured in this budget.
Yes, they have been captured in the sense that the allocation we have made for wages, for compensation in the budget includes them. Our initial plan was to come to Parliament with the budget and announce it, but we implemented it before coming to the budget presentation.
So they've already been recruited, you say?
I mean, we've given the financial clearance. They are being processed.
So how many of them will be recruited under this budget specifically? Because many of them are asking the question.
You see, we had some 7,000 plus nurses who were already working and did not have clearance, and I mean, they had already been recruited and were working, but they were not being paid. We had also some 7,000 teachers who were working and were not receiving salaries. Those were the people who demonstrated and came.
I'm not sure they were the same people, because that one, you had the Ghana registered nurses and midwives meet you on that over the payroll clearance and certification, which you claim was a baggage from the erstwhile administration.
Yes.
I'm asking about these people who picketed your office recently.
Yes.
The promise was that they will be captured. How many of them are you taking on this
I'm
year?
telling you that those who picketed, and I met, they are the nurses and the teachers who did not have clearance. In some cases, their financial clearance had expired. And we had promised that in the budget, I told them that minister will go to Parliament in the next couple of months or weeks or so to present the budget, and then he will present their case, and so they will be sorted. Those were my words to them. And I'm telling you that subsequent to that, minister was in cabinet, and cabinet took a decision that it should be immediate. We should not wait and announce that in the budget. And so we went ahead to issue the financial clearance for them. And so the financial clearance was issued. And so they have been recruited properly.
And they have been paid.
I am not sure if their salaries have come as at yet, but I expect that by the end of this month, their salaries should come. So those people have been taken care of. That is why we did not have to go and announce it again. We had made this public. We had announced it that the minister had issued the financial clearance for these people.
Okay.
Can we go back to the oil palm for a moment? Because I was very interested in, the the analysis there. So at Ben, so we have 4,738 hectares being farmed currently by how many workers?
About 2,000.
About 2,000.
500 permanent, 1,500 contract workers.
All right. About 2,000 workers are farming 4,378. You are now going to introduce 100,000 hectares. Am I right?
Yes.
And they will be farmed privately. People will come and take up concessions in there and farm them privately for profit. How are you going to ensure that they will hire 2.5 people per hectare when government is already showing that you farm almost 5,000 hectares with 2,000 people? Why will private people working for profit go along with this your 2.5 people per hectare plan?
You see, government implements policies to achieve specific outcomes. We have realized that unemployment is our number one challenge today. And government is channeling resources to support private sector, to support us to solve this problem. So this is the model. And it has been verified, it's been done elsewhere. We must start using labor-intensive approach because we want to solve a particular problem. If we allow that, do this and do it your own way, then use your own resources without our interventions. But government is supporting you, and we are letting you know that this is our problem. Okay. This is the approach that has been verified and is working around. So help us help the people solve these problems.
Okay. Now, we need to go for a short break. And before we go for the break, because you talked about the fact that other models may have less, but you're doing this deliberately. But that also calls into question value for money after these messages.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank account too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to the luckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Join us at the Kempinski Hotel, Accra on the 20th and 21st November for 2 unforgettable days of purpose as leaders gather to discover and harness the power within. With voices like Ibukuna Washika, Captain Prince Kofi Amwabing, Tonya Cole, Albert Okran, Nikaya Parks, Patricia Obunai, Senyo Hosi, and other trailblazers shaping nations and inspiring change. The True Life Experience 2025 is under the theme, The Power of the Mind. Get your tickets now at www.thetruelifeworld.com or call 054-013-1199. Proudly supported by Stanbic Bank, Alud, GCB Bank, Global Consolidated Mining, and First Bank Ghana, with media partnerships from TV3 and Joy FM. True Life, inspiring, empowering, transforming.
Every mosquito started run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, me se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And you're welcome back to the Super Morning Show, 5 after 9 here on the show. And what a time we're having with the Deputy Minister responsible for Finance, who's providing a number of answers to your questions this morning. But you know what, from the good old days, your delicious Sunday Omoto's special Friday jollof, and also that unbeatable Saturday Amoah has put smile on the faces of your husband, children, besties, and so much more. So Ginny Wright wants to know who's putting that smile on your face. From now till December, just buy a 4.2 kg bag of Ginny rice, scratch the card inside, and you could be rewarded with a brand new fridge, washing machine, and smart TV, gas cooker. Or the big one is the all-expense paid trip to Dubai. So from your kitchen right to that exciting holiday experience in the beautiful Dubai, it's happening now. That's worth a smile, I believe. Fly Dubai with Ginny. Ginny spreading smiles. Terms and conditions apply. And this message is approved by the FDA.
Guest OMC in Ghana is it's Star Oil, with over 240 stations across the country. They give really good service, and you can get the best quality oil from them. Now listen, you can pick up the Star card, which allows you to do cashless fueling, and of course you can keep an eye on your bottom line with their expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
Well, some see challenges, we see opportunities. Where there's spot risk, we unlock value. At Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, we partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth. From energy to mining, infrastructure to trade, we finance the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. Our partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. Call 0302-815-789 to speak to our CIB team, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact.
And if you want to ship anything, if you want to deliver anything, just talk to DHL and take advantage of the DHL Express. They also have services to the US. The service to the US remains active and reliable, so you can send your document, gifts, items, cosmetics, clothing, dried fish, processed food, spare parts, samples. You can even send a copy of the printed budget via DHL Express to any destination across Africa and the US. And they have the intracity same-day domestic delivery, so call them on 0244485176 or go to dhl.com to learn more. DHL, excellence simply delivered.
And let's talk about Compute Ghana this morning. Ghana, if you're ready for it, the wait is over. The Compute Ghana Cashback Sale Festival is back, and this time it's bigger, it's better, and it's way more rewarding. So from they started all the way from October, it's ending in December. Shop your favorite brands. It could be a Samsung, LG, TCL, Lenovo, whatever it is. Just visit any of the Compute Ghana showrooms nationwide, and you would have instant discounts, sweet cashback deals, and that surprise gift that everyone will be getting after a purchase. And what's exciting about this is that your invoice will automatically enter you into 3 massive raffles. And what's happening is that the ultimate prize for that is a brand new SUV. You could win TVs, laptops, and so much more. Every Friday, the fun goes to the next level. There'll be live exhibition, FIFA games, and so much more. So just bring the family, bring friends, and let's make every Friday at CompuGhana unforgettable. Shop safe, win big. Visit CompuGhana today. You can find out more CompuGhana.com to find out more information about this. Call them on 0302 752 020. Also send them a WhatsApp 0243 143 143 for details. And this promo is in partnership with the National Lotteries Authority. It's joy, rewards, and pure celebration all season long, and it's happening with the CompuGhana Cashback Sales Festival.
Now, KingdomStoreOnline.com is a portal you must visit at least once today and check out the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. Now, you can pay via Momo across all networks for whatever you purchase, and then they'll deliver to your home or office in really good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, that's free delivery. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
You know, we all want a little more in life, a little more sleep before the alarm goes off. Well, I felt same this morning. A little more time to finish that project and a little more butter for your bread, because let's be honest, more is always better. So I caught up with a friend over the weekend, and he's crafting a life of more with Absa Ultimate Account. Now, the Absa Ultimate Account isn't just a banking product, it's a chance to have more. Absa Ultimate Account gives you retrenchment insurance cover of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, and up to 1 million travel insurance cover, and over 30 other benefits on the account. One more, of course you do, because more is always better. Your story matters. Absa.
And if you are tired of insurance claim headaches, just talk to Enterprise Insurance and get a Claim Express from Enterprise Insurance. It's simple. You submit your insurance claims online, you upload your document, track progress, get updates, and receive your payment quickly. It's claims made simple. Talk to Enterprise today. Get Claims Express for your motor, home, travel, business insurance, and any other form of insurance you have with them. Go to myenterprisegroup.io or download the Enterprise Advantage app today. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
Great. Before we went for the break, so let's just do something about the
job numbers.
The job numbers.
Yeah.
So, and we're using Benso, the Benso model
as the standard.
So Benso has 4,738. They have outgrowers also of 1,650, and that brings it to 6,338 hectares. Now, the minister's point, and the Deputy Minister for Finance, Thomas Ampionk, makes that point, that they're expecting that a hectare would create, say, 2.5 jobs.
Or 3 jobs.
Or 3 jobs.
That's what he said.
That's what they told, 3, but they are a bit conservative.
Yeah.
So they're doing 2.5. So the expectation then is that this number of hectares multiplied by, say, 2.5.
So if you are doing 100,000 hectares, you multiply by 2.5, you get 250,000.
Exactly. So let's multiply 6,388 by 2.5. Now that gives you 15,970. But the model we are talking about actually has a total employee rate of 2,080.
So if you look at it very well, in the standard model of the Benso, which the minister mentioned, it means one person is working on 3 hectares.
Exactly.
Not 1 hectare employing 3 people.
So one person works on 3 hectares. And yes, Honorable, you want to make a
I want to say that, I'm happy you are interested in because you mentioned you are from Mpo. So, and you testifying that your father also even support. Aside this, there are outgrower farmers who are also benefiting from this. And there are casuals, people who come in to work and go. In all this, you are only concentrating the numbers on those who are working on the farm.
No. The numbers here are for everything.
No, the employees, the permanent employees, 500.
Yes.
Then you have
the other workers, 1,580.
My point is that your focus is only on the farm. You are not considering the value chain.
Okay.
All the other, opportunities that will come with this investment in oil palm plantation.
Good. And you see the
traders,
the
people will sell in it, drivers, and all that. So it is a comprehensive approach.
We would make time. I mean, I'm told you'll come back again, so we'll talk more about it. But you make a point that should take me to value for money, because you say other models could be less, but you are deliberate, and it will take me to the question about value for money, because now you say you're setting up a value for money office. The question is, what is it that that office will do that the Public Procurement Authority cannot do?
You see, even with the Public Procurement Authority now, there was a value for money agency called the Crown Agents.
Yes.
That were working alongside PPA, but they are out now. You see, the Public Procurement Authority would make sure that you are going through the right approach and processes and all that. They do not have the capacity to determine value for money. Look, this value for money office that we intend to establish must have engineers and all the
quantity surveyors.
Yes, to be able to value and set standard that a project of this nature must cost X amount between X minimum and Y maximum. So it is something that we need seriously, because the procurement abuses and inflation of prices is making us lose huge sums of money. So it is very, very important. But back, because we were on jobs,
yes,
we seem to have focused only on the oil palm.
Oh no, I mean there was a broader question. Yes, you can go to. I guess for this one, because
there are other opportunities that we mentioned in the budget, and some that we did not mention deliberately, because I made a statement that we as a government will only be able to use government policies, government procurement to enhance job creation. We cannot go directly into, employing many people. The fiscal space will not allow that. So we have decided this VAT rationalization that was announced is a way to give back to businesses. Open up, give them space to be able to expand and employ more people. We haven't been able to cost this, but that is going to create a good number of jobs. Because look, this VAT was killing a lot of businesses. And so either they find a way to avoid it, or, so we are doing this to give incentives to you, to everybody, to be able to have some respite.
Okay.
We are going into government, establishing about 3 garment factories, and the estimation is that should be able to employ some 20,000 minimum people. The trade minister tells me she will send me to a garment company factory in Tema. I haven't had time to go. And these are not for local production. They are for export, and the demand is huge. And so we are also focusing in this area. So government must use its policies, government's procurement, all that. Look, the president directed us to make available 200 million cedis immediately to purchase this food glut all over. And so that is being made available by next week. To buffer stock, to go and mop up all these food excess that we have and store. And what I like about the next directive is that all schools, all government, institutions that are buying food must buy from the buffer stock, buy locally. And we expect the Minister for Education and Director General for GES to implement this strictly. We must use government procurement to solve that problem. Look, if we are not able to do this and farmers' produce go waste, do you think they will be encouraged to produce again next year?
Yes,
they won't.
I like that point, but you see, the other question then would be how we're able to ensure this is done? Because you would remember this. In 2019, at the time we're having conversations about the need to eat local rice, the president at the time, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, had actually directed the National Food Buffer Stock Company to supply free SHS schools with 100% local rice. In fact, Hanan Abdul-Wahab at the time was talking about how he had, been supplying schools with 50%. So the next point would be ensuring that this is not just a one-off situation, because this is a policy that had been announced before. So how do we ensure that going forward, this is not just a one-off thing, and it's something that we are adhering to?
It is about enforcement and cracking the whip when you have to. You see, don't forget that everybody has a responsibility to play a role in making sure that all these policies work. That's why I mentioned the Minister for Education, the Director General of GES, and it will have to trickle down. And the Minister made this on the floor of Parliament. We will come with policies. We have to ensure that the policies are being implemented. And we have to crack the whip if anybody decides to flout it. But most importantly, it is important we let people appreciate the essence of this policy. It is important that we let headmasters who will be procuring food for their institutions appreciate that you are doing this because you are helping government solve this problem. If we do these things, if we consume made in Ghana food, we are keeping farmers the jobs here. And so if we are able to work together, and so you in the media, if you have cause to suspect that someone is flouting this, bring it to our attention.
Okay.
And we'll crack the whip.
And are you going to follow up this with a directive to all state agencies to buy made in Ghana for Christmas?
Yes.
Because when we do the analysis, over 600,000 public sector workers, if each person gets 2 bags of rice, that's about 1.2 million bags of rice, right? At 100 cedis per bag, that's 120 million easily spent on Ghana rice alone for Christmas. Are you going to send a directive to these people and ensure they do it?
You see, we have discouraged hampers by state institutions.
Not hampers. They give out Christmas packages to their staff, not to external.
Well, then that is also another important call that we need to make. And you see, even though the directive specifically mentioned state institutions like schools, it doesn't mean non-schools can go ahead and procure foreign goods. It is implied. But now that you are mentioning it, I'll draw the attention of my minister. We should write to all state agencies that directive applies to them as well. Because it will make sense to only focus on schools when other state institutions are buying sultana, rice, and other. We need to be deliberate about these policies. And once we do that, farmers will be encouraged to produce. Otherwise, we will have a bumper harvest in 1 year, and the next year, because of those disincentives, production will go down. And you see, if we are able to do this, if you look at what plays out in inflation, food inflation is the most important factor. And so if we are able to bring down food inflation, as has been happening over the period, we will be able to bring down inflation in this country, and the benefits will be there for all of us.
Let me take you to an issue that we've been discussing the whole of this week. Because on Friday, I was in Koforidua, and I met a lot of Ghanaians who walked up to me and complained about their locked up funds. They said they had, and they mentioned the names of the financial houses or non-banking financial institutions that their monies were held. So this time around, I also mentioned the names because that's the reality. People have complained. We have had pensioners saying their monies are locked up at NTHC, that's a state-owned institution, NDK, bonds, SDC. What are we doing for those people?
And before you answer that, in March, the minister said that we needed about 10.5 billion Ghana cedis to tackle these issues.
Yeah.
But you go through this budget and it seems to be
I
silent
don't hear
on
anything
this.
about it. What are you doing for those persons? A lot of Ghanaians have funds locked up.
You see, I am aware of the campaign you have started trying to drum home these issues over a week or so. I mean, and we commend you for that. But I want you to realize that since we came 10 months ago, we have started fixing the problems in the financial sector. We cannot fix all at once. We started by recapitalizing NIB. Well, we've done that. We announced, in fact, per our plan, we wanted to recapitalize ADB and CBG next year. But in the preparation of this budget, we indicated that we'll maintain a 1.5% primary surplus. Even as at end September, we had done 1.6. We have calibrated and realized that we have fiscal space. And so we brought forward the recapitalization of ADB and CBG. It is happening this year, even though it wasn't in the budget for this year. We have announced in Parliament yesterday that we are recapitalizing ADB, CBG before the year ends.
With 1 billion Ghana cedis.
Yes.
But how does that solve the problem
So
of
it is
the
a
millions
gradual,
of people
I'm
going
making
forward?
a point. It's a gradual process. We are fixing those legacy problems that we inherited gradually. I wish I had specific answers for your questions. It is part, in fact, SEC and BOG have brought a number of proposals. We are working on them. Once we finish, we'll be able to tell Ghanaians through you and many other fora what specifically we are doing for the others. And so just continue to give us, because the legacy problems we inherited are many.
That's something you have you have proposals in front of you, and that's something you look at.
Yes, but we haven't concluded.
But interests
on
are
these things.
accruing. Interests are accruing by the day.
I mean, at the end of the day, something must give. I mean, when we come to the determination and what we can do, of course, you don't expect that we should be able to pay all interest. And I mean, that one, I don't want to preempt what the decision will be. But I want to give you assurance that we are working on these things. It is a huge challenge. I mean, in excess of 10 billion, no single budget can contain it. We must save. We've started gradually. Now, NIB is on firm grounds. Very soon, ADB, CBG will also be, then we move gradually. So work with us and let our people have patience. That it is a genuine concern. It's a genuine problem. It requires us to work together to fix it. We cannot fix all in 1 year.
Last night, the minister spoke on PM Express about this. He is of the view that it's not government's responsibility to refund the proceeds of people's mismanagement of their private companies. So he actually says that this is not something that he's planning to deal with. You are saying that you are going to deal with it.
No, there are some institutions that are state-owned. I mean, people have their monies in some state-owned institutions. Yes, I support the decision of my minister. But what I'm saying is that these proposals are there. We are looking at, there is this SIC...
finance. Yes, SIC Finance, yes.
These are state-owned institutions. I mean, yes, but there are some private ones that promised hard to believe rates and attracted people and all that. I mean,
but they were able to do that in spite of the fact that government institutions should have been regulating them.
I agree.
So is there no responsibility on the part of government to put
agree.
people right after their negligent regulation has created this problem?
You see, I will not contradict what my minister has said. But what I'm adding to what he has said is that we have a number of proposals before us. I mean, he even chaired one of the meetings in considering these things. So once a decision is made, I mean, you would know what can be accommodated, what cannot be accommodated.
Yeah, maybe for the sake of time, there's this public interest concern about defense budget spending. It's increased significantly by about 70%, and we're looking at a raise from 6.7 billion to 10.77 billion now. Retooling of the Air Force will be pegged now at 2.8 billion. The minister has announced to us that you'll be purchasing 4 new helicopters and 2 other aircrafts. What type of aircrafts are we buying, and what are the timelines for this purchase?
The procurement process will start in 2026, and it takes time for the manufacturing of these aircrafts for them to be delivered. In fact, for the aircrafts, what I was told is that they will be delivered sometime in 2029 or late 2028. Realistically around 2029. So it is a procurement process that is going to start now, but the delivery will happen later. The helicopters are likely to be delivered maybe in 24 months or sooner. The finance minister is also the acting defense minister. He's been to France and I think is Egypt and others to have discussions on these things. So they are not things that will happen in 2026, but the procurement.
But you're
process,
making allocations for them now.
We are making yes. I mean, because the process, you have to start, you make some commitment and all that. So
there's a forensic audit asking you to immediately retool the Air Force. Why are you deferring the purchase for the aircraft?
We are not deferring purchase of aircraft. We are starting the procurement. But as I said, once you place an order, it takes time. It's not the kind of purchase that they are displayed somewhere you can go and pay for and you take delivery. I mean, it takes time. And so once we are starting the process, we must announce and we must make allocations.
Do you have a fair idea of the firms or institutions that will be providing this service, since you're saying you're starting the procurement service?
No, I don't have those details. But, I mean, there are information that I'm sure can be made available. I don't have. At the finance ministry, we make allocations and the real implementations are done. Probably my boss will be able to give more details because he's also acting as
and maybe 30
minister.
seconds to address this for me. In terms of priority, that question will face you, because this is a government that says it's cutting down significantly on quote-unquote luxury expenditure. What would you say to critics who say, well, it shouldn't be part of our priority now?
If you are privy to security briefings, you would appreciate that we need to protect our country. We need to let our military, our Air Force, Navy, and Army be ready for anything. I mean, it is very, very important that we do that.
The 2 other aircrafts, will one be dedicated for the use of the president as a presidential aircraft?
Well, I mean, that is possible. I mean, the president can always use some of the military aircrafts. I mean, that one is not impossible.
All right, Thomas Ampeminyako, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. Kwame So asked me to ask you a question, but the next time you join us, we'll ask you a question about your constituency. And your very good friend, Andrew Ejapamesa, has a question for you on the IPPs, the restructuring. And we'll ask that question the next time you join us.
Yeah, I'm sure Mesa is happy with what we have done with the IPPs.
Thank you very much.
We inherited more than $1.4 billion. we have been able
well,
to
he's not
negotiate.
Happy. He's not happy with you on that.
Oh, really?
Yes, because he
negotiating
he says
and
he says you caused the problem.
Oh, how did we cause it?
They struggled to, and then you come back and come and do this.
So for 8 years they couldn't solve it, but we are solving it.
When you come next week, we'll discuss that. We'll be right back after these messages.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Looking for a university that truly sets you apart? Academic City University Accra offers world-class undergraduate degree programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. Now introducing master's degrees designed to equip you with industry-relevant skills and global leadership capabilities. Study on a modern campus, learn from international faculty, and gain hands-on experience that sets you apart in today's job market. With over 15 student ventures launched and graduates thriving in top roles across Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future-ready leaders are made. Call now 0262 693 870. That's 0262 693 870. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
It's the Electroland Xmas are picking warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from $6.99 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5-gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last time 712 hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD, luckiest with 5,000, the luckiest. The teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. Star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That's how we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love. By staying connected, you get more. Catch all the big football games, blockbuster movies, kids shows, and endless entertainment without spending an extra peswa. From 1st October 2025, pay for your subscription and get an instant upgrade to the next package. No doll and crow. Dial *759# now to stay connected. T's and C's apply. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Welcome back. It's 39 minutes past 9. You are still live on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Just gone by, we're talking to the Deputy Minister for Finance. In the coming weeks, we'll be delving deeper into the budget and asking the questions that you have on your mind and discuss them broadly to see where we can use public expenditure to change our future. But now it's time to talk about Africon. You know, we've been talking to you about AI for growth, the African Masterclass and everything. Today, I want to get deeper into the Masterclass, the AI Masterclass. And I have Oscar Mills, he's an AI trainer at Africon, and Nadiet Azanu, marketing lead at Africon. They are with me here in the studio. Oscar, good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
And Nad, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you too?
I'm very well. It's always good to see you guys. You know, I'm a very heavy user of AI.
Oh, wow. That's good.
Yes, I'm one of those people who believe AI should be used for everything. Mm-hmm. If your fundamentals are right and you have a virtual assistant in an AI, you should just use it and use it right. So I'm happy that you are organizing this masterclass for CEOs in AI. Now, what really inspired this, that Africon would organize a masterclass specifically for CEOs?
Okay, so thank you so much for having us on the show. So at Africon, we do a lot of corporate trainings for business professionals. And one thing that kept running through was the fact that, firstly, we get to interact with a lot of business leaders throughout the class sessions. And we realized that a lot of them are curious about AI. But where to start from was the problem. For some, they feel that, it's too technical, it's too complicated, it's not something for them, especially as business leaders. So they are willing to let their staff understand AI and apply it, but they themselves feel it's not something that they can learn and apply. So we decided to step in and come up with a masterclass purposely for CEOs where we can teach them AI in a very simple manner, very concise and practical. Imagine you're able to save so much time, so much money, and then your business is operating at its optimal level using AI. That's wonderful.
So if I'm not a CEO and I'm a CFO or COO, or CMO or CIO, can't I come?
You can come for business executives, business owners, tech startups, founders, and all that. So it's open to not just CEOs. I mean, executives
so
are also
business leaders. This is training for you, for you to understand AI.
Yes, and basically AI has become like a companion now. You know, like we used to have students' companion. Now AI is leadership companion. It's a boardroom skill. So as a CEO, you want to step there and make sure that your speech is inspiring enough. You have gained proper insights of what is happening. And these are things that AI can easily assist you to do.
I remember when we were younger, we used to have the Microsoft Encarta. You slot the CD in and you get a lot of information. Now Encarta is dead because technology has advanced, information processing, machine learning and everything. So it's important for leaders to know this. So what are some of the biggest misconceptions that you've heard about artificial intelligence in your interaction with business leaders?
The first one has to do with AI is going to replace people. AI don't replace people. They actually replace tasks. So most of the tasks that you'll be doing repetitively, AI will be able to take it up and do much better. And the people who know how to use AI, that is the catch. The people who know how to use AI will be serving your customers much better. So the CEO has to be on top. So one of the misconceptions is that. The second one has to do with data. Many people think that, well, to deploy AI tools in the organizations, they have to make sure their data is clean before they can bring it in. But it's just like saying you need to finish building your entire office before you buy a single chair. You start one at a time, one workflow at a time, one report template at a time, and you build on it. So it's not something that you have to wait till a point in time before you are able to do that. So these are some of the key things.
Let's go into some of the practical applications. You guys have met with a lot of business leaders. Do we have any examples of how AI is already changing businesses in Ghana? How some of your previous participants are applying the knowledge in their businesses and the growth they are seeing?
Oh yes, the shift is already happening. So one typical example, one of our previous learners is Adansi Travels. And they are making waves when it comes to applying AI in their institution. So currently, instead of using the traditional way of generating itineraries for their businesses, now AI is taking the lead in doing that for them. They are able to automate certain tasks that they were spending so many hours doing, so many time. And then the customer experience has gotten better. So if I'm to wait for a longer period to get a travel itinerary, now I'm having that in a matter of minutes. And from top all the way to down, everybody is embracing AI. So the adoption in Adansi is amazing.
That's why when we go on trips with Adansi, we chill.
And then
artificial intelligence is doing a lot of that.
Exactly.
So you see, even them now, they leave the work to come and chill, but the work gets done. I see.
So that's one beauty of AI, and we are happy Ghanaian companies are embracing it and adopting it. And recently we had a training with AU, the financial department, and the experiences has been really good. The feedback has been wonderful. Imagine they generating financial reports so easily, and the error and accuracy is better. So the error is less and accuracy is better. So these are some of the transformations taking place around.
So if I'm a business leader and I want to come for this training, what should I expect to learn?
Okay.
So you're going to be equipped with the necessary tools to be better productive. We will do hands-on with all the CEOs, so they are not only going to be better productive, they are also going to be able to make better decisions and then better communication and leadership. Because with the AI tools, it would serve as one, not just an executive assistant that every CEO needs now, but it will help you to gain insights to be able to do things better. Your communication and everything will be better. And interestingly, I keep telling people that imagine that your competitor comes there and learn and you don't show up. Now they go out there for the same customers, they'll be able to give them faster and better results, whilst it takes you time to be able to catch up. So every CEO has to come to this African training for on the 28th.
Yes, 28th and 29th
of this
November.
month.
Yes.
What days are they? 28th is what day?
So that's Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
And it's happening at our African Training Center at East Legon, American House. So it's a beautiful edifice. It's really
which part of American House?
So La Bauleshi Road. So it's on the Google map actually.
Okay.
So it's very easy to
So from
find.
American House to Ponglo.
Yes.
You are on that stretch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There is this place they call the Washing Bay.
Yeah.
So just across the road from the Washing Bay, you see some big story building over there. You see the AI center right behind yellow building like that. Yes.
Yes, I know you're offering a 15% discount to people who will register by end of tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes, tell me about it.
Okay, so we already know the timing of the class. That's 28th and 29th November. And it's a 2-day program, so obviously. So it's between the hours of 9 a.m. to 4:45 each day. And like you rightly said, we are offering 15% discount, and it's ending on the 15th.
Which is tomorrow.
So this is the best time to jump on the, to go on our website, that is www.africon.ai, to register. It's a very simple process. All you need to do, when you go on the website, there's events, you pick the AI masterclass for CEOs, and then you register directly. So we are urging every CEO out there that this is an opportunity to understand AI, apply it in your business, and see how it will scale up your business operations. So don't be left out, and join Africon, and you'll reap real results.
So the website is africon.ai.
Yes, www.africon.ai.
And the promo code is AI for growth. The
Yes.
4 is
the number 4.
Yes. AI for
Yes.
growth.
Yes.
If you enter that, you get a 15% discount, and you get to register.
Yes.
Now, my advice for leaders listening to me is, don't register for yourself. At least pick 5 people from your team, from all
That's
the
really
different departments, different lines, so that there's synergy. Everybody is AI enabled, and you can work together.
Exactly.
Don't go alone.
Exactly.
Yes.
And AI right now is no more the future.
Yeah.
AI has come to stay.
Now.
It's in your laptops, it's in your phones, it's in all your devices.
Yeah.
So the question is, will you stand aside and watch, or you be a part of it? Yeah. I keep telling people that if you are a CEO now and you are not using AI tools, it's like a CEO in 1995 who doesn't know how to use emails. You'll be waiting for 3 different departments to get you information before you go to the boardroom. Meanwhile, in seconds, you can use the AI tools to gather the necessary insights to go there.
It's been great talking to you, Oscar and Nadjet.
Same here.
Next week, right? 28th, 29th.
28th and 29th.
That is next week.
Yes.
Friday.
2 weeks away. Yeah,
2 weeks away. Friday and Saturday
Yes.
at the African
Training
office
Center.
at
East
Legon.
We will be there,
Sure.
and we hope to learn more.
Wonderful.
Sure.
It's about 10 to 10. We are wrapping up. You wanted to say something?
Yes,
finally?
I wanted to share a contact in case they want to reach us directly. That is 024-742-9359. I repeat, 024-742-9359. Or visit our website www.africon.ai and register now.
Great, thank you. And I'm going to the DJ with the best artificial intelligence case. DJ Boateng, stay with us in the studio. We're going for a quick break. When we return, we'll wrap up here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Daddy Mac, Daddy Super Cat to make you jump. Special request to all the uptown man. A special request to all downtown man. You live at Georgia or down at Washington. If you live at California or over Cleveland, tell them Mr. Cat him have the mic in his hand. And anywhere we go, Mr. Session of it. Say Mr. Man, Mr. Man, Mr. Man, Paul man. Tell them Mr. Man and the juvenile gang. Make them know they done and the dog out done. Keep the young girl in bubble in motion. Girl rolling belly and a kick out bottom. Say pushing out foot and you pushing out hand. Make them know the session is a be ram jam. You live in New York or in Washington. Man, you come from California or you live in Cleveland.
You should know that Chris Cross is not having anything today. As we stand here totally crossed out, we commence to make ya the Mac Daddy make ya a Daddy Mac will make ya Chris Cross will make ya. Don't try to compare us to I'm a bad little fad. I'm the Mac and I'm bad. Give you something that you never had. I make you bump, bump, wiggle and shake your rump. Cause I be kicking the flavor that makes you wanna jump. How high, real high, cause I'm just so fly. A young, lovable, huggable type of guy. And everything is to the back with a little slack. Cause inside out is wiggin' whack. I come stomping with something pumping to keep you jumping. R&B, rapping, bull crap is what I'm dumping. Ain't nothing.
The time we have till we wrap up is very short. We have very little time. Tiny time. Vertically challenged time. Baby time to wrap up on the show. And I have a short, tiny, vertically challenged little man in the studio rapping his head off. I want you to wrap this up. DJ Heights.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back in the days, we used to have notebooks, and then you write the rap down, and then you go and learn it. You know, we write what we hear.
Yeah. Have we stopped observing health and safety in this studio? Before George Quay climbs a stool, we have to put a parachute on him.
Or give him a ladder.
Look at these Ogasco boys. Disgrace. National. Last week by this time they were all quiet. They were silent. The country was quiet.
That was last week.
These useless Ogasco boys.
That was last week.
I'm not remember. Last week, these people,
that was last week.
It was so
this week.
What's the color of your shirt?
The shirt I'm wearing is black.
Activated Chaco.
That was last week.
Omano the two of them.
That was last week.
Ask them to
this
explain
week
what peristalsis is. They won't know.
Oh, it is an argument.
What is peristalsis?
It is an argument.
Kojo, what is peristalsis?
It's an argument.
It is an argument.
It's a biology question.
It is an argument.
Charlie, I did watch the thing where they ask the questions. I said, "Me name shame. See, me cry science.
School no cry. You could be ana.
Yet TV nature. You can't answer. You can't. Yay."
But that's the reason I always, even though I like the NSMQ, I monitor, on the Joy Newsroom page on WhatsApp. Jimenu will share after every round because I don't understand the questions.
And when the quiz mistress is taking her time to explain the question, you can see how fascinated she is by the subject. Okay. And the rest of us, we are just waiting for the results. We're just waiting for that.
Anyway, Botre wasn't lucky. They prepared and they won. We hope that next the other schools will be as lucky as Botre.
Okay.
And if you want to be lucky, dial *712#. The luckiest is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Or go to the luckiestafrica.com and register. You get a chance to win big with the luckiest. You can buy tickets for yourself, buy tickets for friends and family. You can buy the community tickets. Just dial *712#. Or go to the luckiestafrica.com. When it's time to pay, use Momo if you're in Ghana, or pay with your card if you're abroad. One ticket can multiply your money by 500 times, and your whole community could win 10 times over. This is your golden chance. The luckiest. Mobile is everywhere.
So if you collect and use information about people, know that there's a law guiding that. That's why the Data Protection Commission of Ghana wants to give that necessary training and advice and be guided on the right systems to put in place. Register your company or business now. Do that by calling 0256 301 533, or you can call 0308 040889 on that training. You can do that right from the comfort of your home as well by going online, dataprotection.org.gh to register. And privacy is the responsibility of everyone. So remember that privacy is personal.
Something deliciously exciting is cooking this Farmers' Day weekend. Get ready for the Gastro Festival. That's Ghana's boldest food industry festival, a flavorful journey where food meets culture, vibes meet fun, and every bite creates a memory, hot and fresh. Explore the street food alleys, the Ghanaian food village, desserts corner, healthy bites, and the global flavor fiesta. Sip and unwind at the drinks arena, and don't miss the food industry and agribusiness exhibitions, chef masterclasses, cooking competitions, and food dialogues shaping Ghana's food future. Catch the Gastro Festival Table of 8 podcast on Spotify and on YouTube at Charterhouse Live, Facebook at Charterhouse. Gastro Festival is happening December 5th, 2025 at the Palms Convention Center. So bring friends, family, and most importantly, your appetite. Sponsored by Enterprise Life, Bell Aqua, Tasty Tom. Partners include Joy FM, Express Gas, Ghana Tourism Authority, Cosmos Innovation Center, the Farmers Market, the Ghanaian Farmer, Miena Foods, and Pa John's. Powered by Charterhouse, 25 years, creating magic.
And you have between now and tomorrow to win a 15% discount if you want to register for the AI Masterclass for CEOs. Go to african.ai to register or call 0247 429 359. Use the promo code AI for growth and get that 15% discount.
Tired of insurance claims headache already? Well, if you wish that it could be as easy as possible, well, we say now's the time. Meet Claim X experts coming through from Enterprise Insurance. It's smart and stress-free. Just submit your insurance claims online, upload your documents now, track progress, get updates, and also receive your payments quickly. It's claims made simple. And because Enterprise Insurance is a trusted 101-year old brand, and of course they've been rated AAA for financial strength by the GCR of South Africa, you can be sure of your valid claims and that they will be paid on time. So whether it's motor, home, travel, or business insurance, just visit myenterprisegroup.io for more information. You can download the Enterprise Advantage app today. Claim Express by Enterprise Insurance. Submit, track, and get paid fast. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And Christmas came early. Did you know you can acquire acquire a brand new German machine with your used car budget. Save up to a whopping 50,000 Ghana cedis depending on the vehicle you buy from Volkswagen Ghana today. Where's the pride in driving an old used car when you could have purchased a brand new car at a used car price? You deserve a brand new car. Take advantage now. Drive VW, drive local. Hurry while stocks last. Terms and conditions apply. Call or WhatsApp VW Ghana on 025-638-6896 for more information about our range of models. That's the Vertus, T-Cross, Tiguan, Allspace, All New Touareg, Terramond, and the Amarok pickup.
Let's go and get that. I want a brand new car, but I want a brown new car. Anyway, for all our ladies, get the MTN Ejumapa bundle. It's more than a bundle. It's your business bestie. It comes with insurance. It helps you to connect with your customers, your suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. Okay, you are building a great future. Let MTN be your partner. Level up, scale up, and shine brighter with the MTN Ejumapa bundle. Dial *5060# now. Grab your bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business. Our time is up, and we are leaving you with a song from Prior. The title of the song is Jacket, the remix version. George Quay is sitting in for the queen of the airwaves this morning. On
it means that, Coach. It means that before you get up from the seat, you have to leave your shoelace dangling so you can climb up. Please put a booster.
Thank you. My name is Kojo. I was here with
Blessed
Kojo Yankson is here, Winston is here, and you are going to have a very short mid-morning.